Is everybody ready to start? I heard your ass.
Silence. Just assume.
Yep.
I mean, we're all
Are y'all both dying?
They might be.
Alright, so we last
You fucking suck.
Okay, I'm done.
Now then, when we last left off, Tobble had just returned from you had all just returned from the casino, and Tobble explained to you that he is taking on a job from an associate of his. He's given you all the option to go with him or not to raid a traveling caravan that's transporting supplies, that with the goal of either preventing the caravan from reaching Kymal, or simply stealing the caravan altogether. After such, you all went to bed, and Tobble, you felt your ring start glowing, and a sealed letter appeared from the scroll itself, or appeared from the ring itself, with the symbol that you recognize marked, sealed in gold wax, with the symbol of Nimbus. What would you like to do?
I would like to open it, but last time I tried to do that, the world ended for a week, so...
I'll fight you, Tom.
Okay, I'll open it.
Yeah, it's not hard to open the letter.
Are you sure you open it?
Let me roll to check real quick.
Inside the letter essentially what the letter reads is that from your reports, the Nimbus is impressed by the current workings of Sprite itself and how it's progressing. He's excited to see. He's excited to see how Sprite will advance, and whenever you feel like you have finished and given Sprite sentience, he would like to personally look at the device itself.
Okay.
At your earliest convenience.
Okay.
You know it's... And from that, you know that sending letters to the fire plane and sending people to the fire plane is a bit more of a there's a bit of a difference in the ability. Sending a letter, it's as simple as having a small... If you have the proper mages and experience and knowledge, you can easily send something as small as a letter or a small package through the dimensions. But to get a party or a person through there, you need a bit more of... You need someone who's a bit more experienced in that type of magic. Someone who can teleport people to and between planes rather than just having a small rift where they can send small objects.
So wait, am I supposed to be doing that, or...
You were told that your earliest convenience to return to the guild. You don't know anyone exactly to take you back, though.
Okay.
You were kind of bare bones into the material plane with, I don't know how long it'll take you. Just go, finish Sprite, report your progress back to me, and we'll go from there. It's essentially what your mission was.
Okay. Yeah. So, okay, return letter time. Sounds good, essentially, how to get back.
Alright. So you write up your letter saying that yes, you will return, and you're not exactly sure how to get back, and and you're requesting the information on who can send you back or where you need to go to get back.
Okay.
Alright.
And that step is pretty much complete, so now I'm just waiting on that information, and then I'll be on the way back.
Yeah, it'll take a little while for the
Yeah.
letter to actually send, but not as long as it would if you're in the backwoods of Durin Village. There's a office that can send letters to in between planes in Kymal.
So is this the last night when we got back and everyone just left my room when I got that letter, or was it in the morning?
It was in the morning whenever you were all waking up.
Okay.
So I'll say, for the sake of this, Tobble, you'll probably be the first one awake, and well, technically Cricket would be the first one awake since she only meditates for 4 hours. You would probably be awake not long after her, but Carrag and Renar, you'll probably be waking up about the same time.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, I am, besides the letter delivery thing, if you want to play that out, just working on the device itself.
Alright, so you spend time in your room actually finishing the core for
Mhm.
Sprite.
Yep.
Alright, the actual ritual and everything itself will take you about 2.5 to 3 hours to do. You have already bought the materials, so if you'd like to spend most of the morning doing that, you can.
Okay.
Alright. Vinar and Karak, what are you two doing?
Wait, wouldn't it be Cricket? Or did she already do her stuff last time?
Cricket, I believe you did do your stuff last time, didn't you, Cricket?
I honestly can't remember.
In that case, is there anything you would like to do this morning, for the morning?
No.
Alright. Vinar and Karak, is there anything you two would like to try and do in the morning?
No.
Food.
Food. Alright, it'll run you 5 to 7 silver pieces, depending on how much you want to eat.
Not as. No, you get Cascas something to eat as well.
Alright, then
I
that'll probably
assume
be about-
he's there, but just kinda there.
He's quietly. He's just quietly watching his surroundings at the moment, and, like taking it all in. It's been a while since he's been back in the city. If that's the case, it'll probably just run you about, we'll say, 14 silver.
Okay, though.
Eventually, with you all, after hour, 2 hours pass, and you're all downstairs eating, Tobble does come down from his room.
Nice.
Tobble, you see the group sitting down there. You haven't posted the letter yet. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll eat with the group. This has been
Alright.
after the big meeting, so really
Yeah.
looking forward to the rabble-rousing, input you guys are about to throw my way.
I mean, we're hired. We're literally like hired mercenaries. I mean, we don't really question it. I mean, we're getting paid for it.
One of you, quote one, is a hired mercenary.
What
The
do you
rest
mean?
of well, you've been a hired mercenary, is what I mean. These two are just fucking random. They are.
But
They
that's
can.
what
They
they've
might
been
now
hired,
be
though.
hired guns, but
And Cricket are what you would call amateur mercenaries. They've never done mercenary work before. Vinar may have.
I mean,
not
I wouldn't
sure.
even call them amateur mercenaries. I'd call them indoctrinate mercenaries at best.
mean, I was about to say, Karak, he's done this before. He just kind of takes the orders and goes.
But yeah, I'm just eating, so nothing to sit.
No, just waiting for instructions.
Okay. It's been a week.
Yeah. So you all just eat in
Hold on.
awkward silence.
Sure.
I mean, if you want to do all the small talk, I mean, I guess we can.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go send a letter. See you later.
That's it.
No.
I'm leaving.
Alright. Tobble walks out the door after paying for his food.
Yeah,
No, probably not.
assumedly.
Tobble doesn't eat a lot, so it runs you about 3 silver. Anyone who would like to eat a standard meal, it would be about 3 silver.
Not you, Keurig.
I already paid for mine.
So you walk out into the streets of Kymal and you start making your way to the post office. It's still busy today, not as busy as it was yesterday for the festival and the auction and everything. It seems like things are starting to settle down now, partly with it being a little late into the early morning. It's probably about 9 o'clock right now.
Okay.
But you do eventually make it to the post office. You walk in the door and you see not the same person that was there last time. This time a half-elven woman is sitting behind the table, just not reading a book or anything, just waiting for something to happen. You walk in, she perks up a little bit and goes, "Oh, hello, can I help you?"
Yep, need to send letter.
Alright, and where would you like to send it to?
I don't remember. Same place as last time.
Sending it to the Is It Guild, she looks a little... You can tell after a minute of talking to her that she's fairly new here. She looks down at papers and sorting through them. She's like, that'll be, I think it'll be 7 gold to mail a letter? No, 5. 5 gold to mail the letter.
How much was it last time?
It was about 10 gold last time.
Dang, I thought it was 3, but you know what? I'm gonna take your word on it.
Make a deception check. She's like, it may have been, but I'm sorry, my paper says 5. I can't really take anything less than that.
No, I get it. Yeah, you're probably right.
It shakes the gold and the letter. She's, I'm so sorry about the inconvenience. I'll ask again just to make sure it wasn't 3. If it was, I'll give you the money back next time.
Alright, don't worry about it.
Very well. You have a good day, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And she walks back and she looks past a few rooms, looks up at the sign. It's like and walks into one of them.
Alright, I'm done.
Is there anything?
Nope.
You done?
Back to work.
Alright, so eventually you return back to the inn where everyone is staying. Has anybody done anything while Tobble was gone?
I mean, just probably chit-chatted with Cass, trying to get to know him a little bit better.
Yeah, you make decent small talk with Cass in the time being, while you're all waiting for Tobble to get back. Kirk and Vinar, are you just kind of participating in the small talk? Is there anything specific you would like to do?
Not really.
Alright, Tobble gets back at about 9:30 or 10 o'clock. The inn is picking up a little bit of business now. There's few other patrons in there. There's about 3 of the 7 tables that are full, instead of the normal your table being the only one that's full. Other than that, it's a fairly standard day since the festival's ended.
How long till the raid?
You were told that they would be passing close by passing close to Kymal after 5 days, but you weren't really. But the travel from the Emerald Outpost to Kymal is a bit longer than 5 days, so it seems that they've already left and they're already on the roads.
So wait a minute, did we miss it?
No, you have 5 days until they reach. It'll be roughly 5 days for them until they reach somewhere along this path right here.
Okay, so and it takes us how long to get to there?
To get to there, with it being 24 miles a day, or you can travel up to 24 miles in one day, and 24 miles is about a day, just 2 days. 3 days. It'll take you about 3 or 4 days to get to that point.
So we need to leave today or tomorrow.
That is up to you. You can travel and try and ambush them anywhere, really, whenever you meet them. I'll say you've been given a description of what the caravan looks like.
I was about to say, do we know who we're even attacking? But all right.
I'll say you've been given a description of what the carriage looks like and what to look for in the carriage, like in the act. So you can go wherever you would like to ambush them.
Okay.
You can even wait for them to be just outside the gates of Kymal if you would like. But as long as the mission is done, it seems Ram won't have anything negative to say about it.
Alright, as such, we're gonna be here, and as long as it takes to get there, we'll leave in 2 days.
Yeah. So you're going to go to here, or to here, and you're going to leave in 2 days?
Or, somewhere right in here, and then get there with a day of preparation.
Alright. So then, is there anything you'd all like to go shopping for, or to find before you
Magic
depart?
shop.
Okay, you're going to look for a magic shop?
Yes.
Are you going to ask anybody for help?
I mean, if anyone would like to tag along.
I know too. So I went to magic shops I know.
So, with that being said, then, are you going to tag along with Karak?
Yeah, I guess.
Alright, so who would like to take the lead on trying to find two magic shops? I'd say you can lead him to the one that's on the main street, fairly, like, without a roll, just because you've been there before, but the other one you had rough directions from an older man, so you'll have to roll an investigation check for that.
Yeah, the unicorn arrows I've been to, I know directions to. Broken one, I do not know. So, which one do you want to go to first, correct?
Well, I'm just going to look, so peruse.
Okay, we'll go to the unicorn arrows first.
Alright. Arrow. And, you walk through the door, and there's a man there who greets you. He's a half-elven man who's standing there just kind of cleaning some equipment. He puts it away as you come in, and he says, "Hello there, can I help you?"
Just looking. I just want to look around, really. Anything that catches my eye.
I mean, there's not really equipment in here. There are potions, there's scrolls, there's mostly, components for spells, any
Potions.
Most of what we make here is on commissions. Though we do dabble and create some things from time to time, we don't do anything that extraordinary unless it's based on commissions.
What kind of potions does he have?
Make an investigation check.
Oh no.
It's not a hard DC, it's just to see, like, what all you can find.
I don't think I get anything to investigation.
12. He has some healing potions. He has a few healing potions. He has some blade oils, a few minor potions.
Healing.
Healing potions.
How much are they?
He has the smaller the lesser healing potions, which are 2d4 plus 4 of gold each. He has about 7 of those.
How much gold?
50 gold each.
Ooh.
The healing potions that are 1 grade above that. Those will run you 75 to 100 gold each, depending on how much you buy at once. He has 5 of those on hand. And then let me check the price of these last ones. He does have about 2 or 3 of the grade above that. And those prices are up for haggling because they are rarely bought.
So expensive. Don't want to spend money. I'm a fucking hoarder. How many of the regular potions does he have?
He has 7 of the normal healing potions.
I think I'm gonna regret this. I'll buy all 7.
All 7
I'm gonna. So, how much gold were they a piece? 50?
50 gold apiece. For a total of 350 gold.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Can I have all these for 300? No, I assume they're all in a crate.
Yeah. I don't. Buying all of them at once, I don't think that'll be too much of an issue.
Sold.
Alright. He takes your money. And he says, alright, and will that be it?
Unless you want to give me a discount for buying all of these on something else.
I don't think it works like that.
Well, goodbye then.
Goodbye.
I don't want to talk to this man.
So that is 7 normal healing potions. They heal
Uh-huh.
2d4 plus 2 whenever drank.
So, 2d, what again? 2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
Look it up.
Alright. Is that all you were looking for in the magic shop?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whenever I get
Alright.
back to the tavern, I'm gonna give everybody some.
Alright, Venara, are you gonna
Distribute
look
them.
for anything while you're in the shop?
No.
No. Alright. So you all travel back to. So both of you travel back to the inn. Cricket and Tobble, is there anything that you're doing in the meantime?
I'm working on the thing.
You're working on the thing?
Working on the thing.
Alright, so you're putting the now finished core into Sprite.
Yes.
Alright. So you take the time and keep Sprite folded up, and you're working on implementing the actual core into him. It takes a little while. It takes about an hour to do. You'll still finish about 5 or 10 minutes before those two get back.
Excellent.
Whenever you do finish the actual core to give Sprite sentience, or a form of sentience, he springs up to life and turns to look at you.
Oh. Is this expected behavior?
It's expected. It seems like he's waiting on a command.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at this. Okay. Go to the end of the room.
He hops off the table and he walks towards the end of the room that you pointed at.
Back to me.
He turns around and he starts walking back to you.
I pick it up.
You pick him up. It's not a hard thing. He just sits there and he doesn't do anything.
Okay, cool. I put it on his head.
You put him on his head.
Yes.
Right, you put him on his head and he sits there. He just sits there again, waiting on a command.
Right yourself.
He struggles a little bit. His joints aren't really that flexible side to side, so he can't really get any motion, but eventually he does tumble over and he struggles a lot, but eventually he does stand up off the ground on his own without any help. right before Vinar and Carrick return.
Gotta work on that.
Pointing to the table. There is a table in this room. Attack?
He runs up to the table and he bites into one of the legs. Go ahead and roll an attack for Sprite.
Fuck, if I remember how to do that. Oh, there it is. Wait, that's... Sorry, I am bad with the numbers.
Alright, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh good, the AC of a table is not that high.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it can really dodge or anything.
Yeah, he bites into the table leg, and it does a surprising... it doesn't do a surprising amount of damage, but it doesn't bite clean through the table leg. So, there's a big chunk, like it went halfway through it. About a quarter way through for both of the jaws. It didn't bite all the way through, so your table's not falling over at the moment.
Gonna have to work on the mechanical part, but the detection's fine. Let's see, how does non-input commands work? Cloak?
It turns invisible.
So, seems to be figuring it out on its own. Okay, that's all for now. Shut down?
You don't see anything.
Deactivate.
The invisibility vanishes, and he is sitting there on the ground in his box.
Yep, that'll do.
And I put it back in the bag.
Alright. You put Sprite back in the bag. Vinar and Carrick both saw Sprite run up, attack the table, and turn invisible.
Wait,
and
why are they in here?
He said that we made it back.
Yeah, they made it back.
Yeah, but wasn't I working on this in the room and not in the fucking middle of the tavern?
You didn't say you were doing it in your room.
What?
I thought he did. That's why
Yeah.
I didn't react at all.
Alright, yeah. Then, if you're going downstairs, you'll find them too. I didn't
Okay,
even
yeah,
say you
now
were doing
with the bag, I'm gonna go down there.
Alright. Tobble comes down from upstairs.
I got everyone presents, and I'm gonna give Vinar and Cricket each one healing potion and Tobble 2.
Alright.
I'm fine. I don't need one.
Wow.
I still have
Alright.
2 potions of healing.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay, fine then. That changes up a lot of things. Not really.
You can give it to Austin, who is not here.
No, I am not giving Austin one. I will give Cricket and Tobble 2 healing potions, and I will keep the rest.
Oh, dear.
Cricket and Tobble, you can take 2 healing potions.
How do I know what these do?
They're 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Or 2d4.
I figured these might come in handy in a pinch.
Oh, these are usually pretty expensive. How did you get a good deal on them or what?
300 gold, but
Oh my
I mean-
god.
it's money well spent if it keeps us alive.
That's like 0.75 tobbles. Anyway.
Well, I still have 800 left, but
Hold on one second.
yeah, I say that out loud. I let you know that I have 867 gold left.
I'm just gonna flack that one off. Pretend I didn't hear it. I'm gonna drag Kaylee into the vents. 1 second.
What?
Alright, does this work? Too loud, too quiet? Can't hear it?
Too quiet.
Hold on. Can I turn it up? Because I don't want to pass it back through. Okay, yeah. Alright, What about this? Nope, that one's still quiet. It's louder, right?
Yeah, it's louder. It's
Let's
just kind of hard to tell what it is saying.
What if it's louder? Nope, that's still the wrong one. I gotta make sure I pick the right one. It's still too quiet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, is it adjusting my voice? It might be adjusting my voice.
Oh, that was louder.
Is it?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't think it's any louder, is it?
Oh.
I may just not do it, honestly.
Why?
Because it's too quiet.
You have to fix it.
Yeah.
They're gonna think we were talking about something secretive.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't guess that's where. I was trying to get something to work.
I guess it'll work. So, eventually, Cricket and Tobble wander back over to the table. Karak has bought a large cup of ale again.
I mean, again.
Just another large cup of ale. You buy a lot of them.
I know.
Everybody is now back at the table.
Whoa.
I just gave you healing potions.
No, yeah. Well, I think you got robbed, probably, but I appreciate it a lot.
Well, it sounds about right, the price.
I've got something to show you guys in a little bit.
Is that supposed to be a threat?
Hold on, I'm trying to think of how it would be a threat. No?
Okay.
What do you want me to say?
Anyways,
What's the game plan? I mean, what are we doing?
nothing.
Ew.
So we're just not doing the mission you talked about the other night.
Yeah, no, we gotta do that, but hold on. let me-
Oh, when are we going? What are we doing?
I don't think it's today, is it?
I'm just asking because you never said. I don't think you
No,
told us that it was
I'm-
going to be in
trying-
4 days.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Within 5 days. It's a 3-day trip that Will pointed out to us from where we could meet him
Yeah.
halfway.
What?
What's so hard to figure out? We
No.
start now, we go there, we set up an ambush.
Do we
And
have a whole
wait.
day to set up?
If you leave, like, in the morning,
Okay, then no, we're not leaving right now.
No, we leave in the morning.
Oh, right, okay.
It's way too
I guess we just chillax until morning.
alright?
I want to look at my new sword I got. I want to pull it out and see how the glowing thing works.
Well, and it's fairly bright in here, so you see a faint glow on the sword. It is fairly bright if you're still in the main part of the tavern.
I mean, I just wanted to see if it glowed like. I
Yeah,
don't know.
it's emitting a little light, not as much as it would in a darker area, but it's still glowing.
All right, just making sure I didn't get scammed because Tobble said something about I might have got robbed.
No,
from
I feel
the
like healing potions in
thing.
general are just a robbery.
Well,
I mean,
it's 30 gold worth of materials to make a healing potion if you have an herbalism kit. That's for the 2d4 plus 2 one. So it takes itself around 30.
I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, if you ever go down, you can also just pour that in someone's mouth, and there you go.
So is there anything anyone would like to do for the rest of the day? It's probably about 1 in the afternoon at this point.
No, not really.
Alright. So you all go to sleep for the night and get a decent amount of rest before the morning comes when you have to leave Kymal and go set up for the ambush. Nothing special happens at night, so the morning comes. Cricket, you're the first one awake. If there's anything you would like to do before leaving?
Nope.
No? Alright. Is there anything anyone would like to do right after they wake up?
Negative.
Again, no.
Alright, eventually... Alright.
I'm
Eventually you all wake
fixing
up.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Tobble was gonna show us something and we just skipped over it.
Pause my explanation. So.
No, I have to fix a thing before I can shoot. Probably not worth my time. Gonna do it anyway.
You're fixing the problem of Sprite getting up from prone?
No. Well, yes. Unrelatedly, let's just say I'm making some changes, and I'll tell you what those changes are later, and if you really don't like it, then you can change it back. That way I don't have to, like, describe it now, and then show you guys later, and then you guys... Yeah, it's just weird that way, so, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. So, we'll say Tobble... I assume that you'll be working on Sprite in the back of the cart?
Yes.
Yep. Alright. So, you all go and get the horses, and you push out of Kymal, and you start to push down the road. It will take you about 3 days to get to the ambush site, then they'll be there the day after at some point. You're not exactly sure at what point.
What the hell was that noise?
So, trying to get the music a little bit here. No, that's not the one that I wanted. There it is. That's the one I wanted. Can everybody hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, whoever y'all decide to have driving a cart, go ahead and make a perception check, and I will assume someone
Who's driving?
I'll drive.
I mean, I assume the one that likes to talk to the horses would be.
Speaking of which, how they doing?
I mean, they're fine. They were a little bit scared when you found them back at the Ivy Heart thicket, since the wolves did get near them. But they're more trusting of the group in general now, since they were hidden fairly well. So.
You said with advantage?
Yeah. 24.
Oh shit.
Over the course of the next few days, you notice that this being the southern road, it looks like it's traveled, but it doesn't look like it's traveled very frequently. You do pass the occasional cart, none of them fit the description of what you're supposed to be looking for. The carts you pass are like few and far between. You may pass one for a day, you may pass two that day. Eventually you do make it to the rough area where you think a good idea would be to set up an ambush. You actually find a small area that's kind of where the road kind of cuts between two steep hills that looks like it's been carved out over years of just rainwater and erosion cutting through this, creating what essentially a natural road. You saw a few pieces of just normal road. Most of it's fairly open. It gets a little bit hilly through here, but you do find one part in this general area that's a bit more extreme.
Okay.
if you would like to do anything with that information.
You said it's a bit more extreme.
Yeah, it's a bit more extreme. The two areas, it's kind of, it's like a hill that had a divot in it where water had been running through, and over the years it's just washed out into this kind of natural road that people have been using. Since it's easier to go through where it's mostly level, and instead of having the horses climb over the hills, it's more easily traversed, so it's a most likely path for someone to follow. Um, there's a few dying and dead trees around it. It looks like it could be a good spot to set up an ambush. But you saw a few other spots where an ambush wouldn't be horrible. It's just fairly open in other places.
Okay, I guess I will stop here and let the group know that this will probably be our best chance.
Alright. So, you let the group know, and you all stop. Let me go ahead and set this up. And then I will show you the map itself.
This music is pretty well.
It does extremely well.
I'm going to sleep.
Don't worry, the battle music will wake you up fairly well.
Battle
Is it
music.
raid music?
Well, yeah, you're raiding a fucking carriage. There's going to be a battle.
Hmm.
So,
How steep of a drop off is that from up on the hill? I assume, like, is it massive?
I mean, it's not massive. The hills themselves kind of, it's not so sharp, but it's not very. It's like a very steep 10-foot climb. It's
Big
not
is it? It's not. I could come down of it if I had.
Oh
to.
yeah, you could walk
Like,
down it. It's
I mean,
like
I'm like as tall as
Oh,
like with the steep, like how big it
it's
is.
about 15 feet elevated in some places, going at an angle, but it cuts down into like a steep bit, like a little steeper than a 45-degree angle going down.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. So, is there anything you would like to do to set up for this ambush?
Yes. Well, first of all, I am going to get out and pull out a Sprite.
All right. Is anybody over there watching them?
I mean, I assume we're all about like sitting around
Yeah.
planning. So
Yeah. So, Tobble pulls a Sprite out of a bag. What would you like to do? Show them about the Sprite, Tobble.
Okay, let's see. Everything's good.
If anyone has anyone seen the thing itself from like inside the cart, or would you not be able to see?
I mean, assuming that you've been hiding it, like saying I'll surprise you later. Don't look, unless anyone says they would like to try and sneak a peek of it, then I'll say they have not. Karag was. One of them is going to be up at the front of the carriage helping with navigating, so.
So that's a yes or a no.
One of
no,
them,
I don't think anyone would have
they
looked
were,
at it. I mean,
unless someone
I
was like,
wouldn't
I
have.
want to try something.
Let's see. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Yep.
Flip a couple of switches, do some things.
All right. I think it's ready for a test run. Karag, you busy?
Yeah. Oh, just sitting around, just chilling, chillaxing, relaxing.
Can I have your assistance then?
Of course. What do you need?
We're gonna test some things.
And then seeing Sprite, you notice, I assume, unless you have negative perception, that the legs are now not the same single jointed like vertical things. They look a lot more like actual dog legs. They have a rotating hinge joint for the middle, and the actual connection is now sort of those tube things, like if you've ever seen Fallout, how they have the robo brains. I'm not sure if that connects. The actual frame is mostly the same. The head looks a little more doggish though than just a jaw. And yeah.
So let's see. Right, here we go.
And the dog boots up.
Oh,
Did that come
You
through?
hear that? And yeah, it did.
yeah,
that, and
it very much came
stands up
through.
on his own,
Mm-hmm.
looks to Tobble for a command.
Okay, hold on. I don't. Hold on. How close is he?
How close is Sprite or how close is Karag?
How close is Karag?
He's a few feet away. He walked up to you. I don't think he's that suspicious. You probably would have gotten close, right, Lane?
Yeah, I would have came up.
Yeah.
I mean, you said, can
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like use your assistance? You know.
You might want to stand back just a little bit. Not sure if it's gonna like explode in this next step. Okay. New
I get
voice.
behind Tobble.
New voice recognition.
And then you see a couple of blinking lights and some whirring. No, that's not what I wanted. I'm trying my best here. So are you gonna stand back because it actually might explode?
I'm standing behind you.
Okay. And cool.
Okay. Karag, go ahead and say literally anything.
Hi.
Yep, that does it. Benar.
Mm-hmm.
No, I need you to say language words.
No.
That does it. Cricket. Cricket.
What?
Cricket, say some words at Tobble's direction.
What does Tobble want?
Yep, that'll do it. Okay, so now it should be able to respond to commands. Alright, Karek, go ahead and tell it what to do.
And I walk over to Karag.
Around behind Karag.
This is
I
gonna
don't know why. It's in my head. You know what popped up was run back to Kymal.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I'll say. I don't know, something simple. Run to that tree, and I just point to the nearest tree.
He runs over to this tree and stops whenever he gets there.
Climb the tree.
Probably go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Alright, hold on. Sprite's dexterity, you say?
Oh,
Yeah. Stands up and starts climbing the tree. Gets about 2 feet and cling, 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 as it falls onto its back. Starts
Well,
struggling. And it doesn't struggle nearly as much as it would have did earlier, but it gets up eventually. It starts trying to climb the tree again.
Do I have to roll again?
right, Tobble. I don't think you can climb trees.
Same thing happens. He makes about 2 feet higher and cling, cling, cling.
Stop climbing the tree.
Stands up and stands in front of the tree.
well, it tried. I guess that's something. Anyone else want to give it a try?
Inhumane.
Huh?
This seems a bit inhumane.
Well,
Oh, I'm gonna stop.
it's not supposed to climb a tree, but at the same time, it might have to, so better now than never, or later, I don't know. Just making sure this works for everyone, though. Cricket, can you go ahead and tell it to do something?
Roll over.
It pushes itself up onto its back, throws itself onto its side, and stands up.
Okay, I got another one. Listen to your heart.
Just stands there.
Ah,
Well, I actually,
truly brilliant.
it's funny. I don't actually know if that's working or not, so I'm gonna count it as a success. Benar, yell at the dog.
Go bite Tobble.
Oh,
Looks over at Tobble. Stands there.
okay. It's funny. I think that's actually a failure. But I'm glad it is. Huh, I didn't think of this.
I think it's still listening to its heart.
Oh. No, it should be able to break out of its previous thought whenever you give it a new command.
Find me a
Probably.
rock.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I like this idea.
He brings me a rock.
Brings it a rock. Brings you a rock.
Okay,
Okay,
see, that's
I'll
not
take
at
the
all
rock.
in what it's supposed to do. Huh.
I
Interesting.
said, bring me a rock.
All right,
So he was not supposed to bring me one.
Oh, I thought you said you threw a rock and it just automatically brought it back to you.
No.
This is interesting. We're getting into a whole new territory if that's the case.
Me.
Didn't give it a dog
fine then.
personality.
No, wait, no. No, if he hands me the rock, I'll throw it and say, get the rock again.
Okay.
Runs over to the rock and he picks it up and he stands there with the rock in his mouth.
He didn't bring it back to me?
You didn't tell him to bring it back to you.
Well, I thought I'd say go get the rock again.
Get me
meaning,
the rock.
like, bring it
probably
back.
Retrieve.
Okay, retrieve me the rock.
He
Whatever.
brings the rock back to you.
Okay.
Okay, stand down the path a little bit.
He walks over and he stands on the path.
Karak, try and hit him with the rock.
Don't you
No,
dare.
it should be able to dodge it. Like, its natural state is to not take damage.
If that rock hits that dog,
It's
Well,
not a dog.
He's
it's
a robot, so.
Yeah.
it has feelings.
No, it doesn't. Try and hit it with the rock.
Well, can you talk to him?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to Cricket.
Well, yeah.
Well, talk to him. Have a conversation. Go.
See, it's kind of set with only a certain amount of vocal manipulation. Haven't worked out all the kinks on that. Eventually, yes, it will be able to talk, more or less, but not yet.
Metal.
Yeah, it's a lot of metal and some rubber.
You never
Find a
can
decent
trust
sized
it.
rock.
So pick up a decent size. Alright, you pick up a rock that's the size of the palm of your hand. Fairly good
Okay.
size for throwing.
Right, Tobble, you want me to throw this hard or just kind of
Yeah, go ahead and try and kill it with the rock.
try to kill it with a rock?
Alright. You're throwing the rock at it.
Yeah.
Make an attack with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Oof.
Sprite is now standing there, essentially taking the dodge action.
Okay, is it just a straight roll or with plus?
You
It's
can add a
whatever your-
dexterity modifier.
Yeah.
Plus my dex modifier?
Yes, it is a thrown weapon. Does an 11 hit Sprite?
Not even close.
You throw the rock, and it's about to hit Sprite, and he just ducks right up under it.
Yep, that's pretty much it. It is now fully autonomous, more or less. Also, from that thing we did a minute ago, all of you guys should be able to command it. So yeah, that's pretty handy, I think. Now, down to business. How do you guys think we should go about this?
How wide is this actual gap?
Let me show you the map.
Oh, we can see the
Oh,
map.
okay. It already moved you over there. I didn't think
I know, I was about to grab the ruler.
Yeah. Roughly... It's fairly wide at the moment. Or, it's fairly wide.
Where's the most narrow part of it?
Right
can
there
see
at the
this.
bottom, where,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be our best bet. Is to stop them there, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
As a note, these trees right here, here, and here all look like they are dying. They are decent-sized trees. These two right here are probably about 15 to 18 feet tall, and this one here is about 20 to 25 feet tall.
Right. So what's the game plan?
Well, if we're going for incapacitation, I'm guessing somewhere between, what you think, 2 and 5 guards. I can probably snare one or two of them.
Well, should we barricade the road?
We could try and knock some trees over, yeah. Problem being, if somebody else shows up before these guys. We could prep the trees to fall over nearer to when they should get here, I guess. But the other option is that we Fey having someone in distress, or Fiend having some Fane. I don't know.
I can flip the card over,
Yeah, that would
make it
slow
look like
them.
a wreck.
Oh wait, our card over. Yeah, yeah. And then we could shove Cricket in there and make her be in distress or something, and then we jump out and go
Is anyone else gonna put input in?
I could be an animal.
I don't think they're gonna stop just for an animal.
No, but they might stop for an animal attacking one of us. If
Fair enough.
like a bear trying to eat me, maybe.
To be fair,
See,
I probably wouldn't stop
if we
for that.
barricade the road, well, if we barricade the road, then they can't run.
Actually, can we fell the trees on both sides of them?
Are you asking as a DM or as or to other people?
To party, but I guess.
I mean, I can probably
How-
rig this one to fall over. Like, I mean, I assume I can get it close to fall, and then just kind of push it over whenever it needs to fall.
How big is this tree right here on the hill?
That's the biggest one.
That one, the trunk itself is probably about 4 feet in diameter, and it's probably about 20, 25 feet tall.
Oh, that'll make it all the way there.
Yeah, so it would cover all of that.
Okay.
I mean, I can hide behind the tree, push it over, and then have like the cart over here flipped over as like another barricade, or I guess I don't know.
We would have to weaken this tree a little bit though.
Well, it's already like dying. It wouldn't be hard to do that.
These two are here for dying. This one's still
Oh,
living. So that
it
means
is
we
still
can
living.
Is it?
Will
Yes.
Is the big tree living?
The trees that are more brown are the ones that are dying. The
so
smallest
this one
trees,
is a little bit more dead.
smallest ones like this are just simple bushes, and the larger ones here are the living fir trees.
So it is nearly dead. It wouldn't be hard to, flip over.
So what I'm thinking is let them get in about right here, knock this tree over, and find some way to barricade this so they can't escape at all.
Works for me.
Anyone else's input? I mean, I feel like the cart was gonna be one of the. Okay, are we gonna try and distract them and then trap them in with the tree, or are we just distracting them and just attacking?
Well, I feel like when the tree
Right.
goes, they're gonna be kind of on alert.
Well, the tree would keep them from leaving.
Well, yeah, but we could have somebody on the tree in case things go sour, or as soon as they figure it out, one or the other.
I I mean, I can go ahead and like I assume I can weaken it enough to where it can fall, and
Yeah.
I mean, if we have to use it, one of the ranged people can just kind of sit up there, and if they have to, they can knock it over
Yeah. Hmm.
if we need it.
I think Vinar has ranged magic anyway, right?
Yeah.
And you got the sleep spell. I've got a snare that might work. Hmm.
What about the distraction? How are we gonna actually
Yeah.
get them to stop?
Do you
I mean-
think they would probably have horses in front, right?
Yeah.
Pulling the cards, yeah.
So horses aren't that hard to distract.
Or spook. One or the other.
Or spook, yeah.
What are horses afraid of? Bears, probably?
Anything.
yeah. Yeah, honestly.
Me.
Yeah. So let's see. I'm just trying to make sure this doesn't lead to having to shoot projectiles at people, you know?
Mhm.
Or hammers.
I mean, we can always make our cart look like it wrecked.
You know, what I might be able to do is have Sprite in the middle. Well, okay, so that gives us... Oh, I know how to do this. Alright, so we do the distraction. We have Vinar appear for when things go loud. As soon as the distraction either fails or we incapacitate a couple of them, we do the tree thing. And then while that's going on, Sprite can go and take out the wheels just to make sure they can't go anywhere. And then we just got...
No,
How do we deal with the
yeah.
last couple?
Which way are they coming from?
So the way
I mean, hopefully they're not coming from this
Then
direction.
we have to flip it around.
you all came from this direction, they seem to get to Kymal. They're going to be coming along. Well, my thing's not showing up.
Yeah, your thing's not showing up, bud.
They're going around this way.
I still don't see anything.
Do you not?
Now I do. Okay.
Coming
Oh, I know. I
around-
see Tobble pinging. That's it.
Yeah, they're going to be coming from about there.
Okay, so they will go towards
They're gonna
this.
come this way and start pushing this way.
You keep saying this way. I see nothing.
Yeah, I don't
You
see
don't think my
anything either.
ping?
No, I don't.
What the hell is it not showing anything? I think I know why it was.
Anyways,
Can
they're
you see
coming from the
anything?
left. Okay, now I see it. Yeah, they're coming from the left, going right. Okay, just making sure. Because if not, it was really going to mess some things up.
Okay, so how do we deal with the last two without the big shooty, kill?
Alright, so we're okay. I'm gonna weaken the tree in case we need it. And that's only in case we need it, right?
Yeah, because hopefully Sprite should take out the wheel, and I think the wheel taking out will be enough to stop him. And
Don't we have to carry back the stuff?
that is
Maybe
optimal,
just-
but we would just put it on our cart, I assume, unless it's a lot of
I was
stuff.
gonna say, do we know how many carts there are? Is
There
it just
were
one?
two carts.
Two.
There were
That
two
is
carts.
two.
One carrying a person of importance and one carrying a cargo.
I forget, is the
Okay,
person something
one
we're supposed to
cargo,
drag
okay.
back?
We just need the cargo.
Okay, cool. So yeah, all I need
Okay,
to do
yeah.
though
I
is
guess
knock out the
I'll
first
weaken
cart,
the tree.
and then we can put it
Yeah, I
either in
guess.
the one that survives.
Yeah,
or
I'll weaken
whatever.
the tree. Yeah, I'll weaken the tree in case we need it, and that's where, I guess Vinar will hide somewhere up there
And
in
then
case he needs to push it over.
once things like once they come up to investigate the cart with what happening in it.
Are we like rigging our cart to make it look like it wrecked?
I think having
Huh?
Cricket just run out from the side as a bear and spook the horses is the play. But nah, that's gonna make
Well,
stuff
but then the
fast.
horse is going to run off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we can just put our cart sideways
Yeah, put it
like-
sideways.
in the road.
And
Well,
then,
I also have a
No.
smell of entanglement that I can,
Yeah.
if they get close enough and all group together, I can just cast
Okay.
that.
and then I have snare. Well, I have snare to catch a few, or no, it'll just catch
So we're
one.
not gonna put anything here. It's just gonna be open.
If you put a cart on its side there, that is going to think it's a trap. If you put
It's
anything
gonna no.
there,
If you put it on its side, it's gonna look like a wreck or something.
But they
Mm,
might think of it as a trap.
yeah.
I guess they could. Fine. I guess we just won't put anything there.
you can put a dead tree there.
I was gonna say, does the hill end instantly past this?
No, it tapers down a little ways and starts to
Oh.
gradually decline.
I was supposed to say we could rig our cart to just roll down in like in the way.
You could do that, then you would have to have another ranged person push it. Which would put.
Okay, so we're weakening the tree, and then that's it. That's all. That's all the
That keeps them from
preparing that
going
we're doing.
more or less back.
Yes. Even though it's
If we
really hard
get-
for horse and carriages or whatever to go backwards.
Yeah.
It's
If they just
extremely
get in a
hard. It's
group,
almost
I can
useless.
cast Entangle,
Yeah.
and that will create difficult terrain for them, and they'll have to save on a strength saving throw.
Entangle. Vinar can do sleep.
Okay, fine then. We need to figure out where we're hiding as well.
Yeah, I assume just up on this ridge, kind of prone.
Like, you can't see. Like, can you see on top of this ridge from just going down here? Like, just traveling?
Hey, can you see people traveling from this ridge? Like
No,
if you
no,
look
no,
back
no.
that-
People in the ridge. Can you see, or people in the valley? Can you see on top of this ridge? Like, say if we were just up here.
I mean, if you were back a little ways, like about back here, no. But if you're trying to get up here, close up, then you'd have.
But
then
if
you'd
we're
have to
prone,
hide or something. If you're prone, it would be much harder, and you would be able to try and hide there without any cover. And any ranged attacks against you would technically be counted as 3/4 cover. You could try to hide right up on there if you're prone. There's no guarantee you'll succeed or that they will see you.
Yeah, I just don't know how they would see us if they were below us and we were laying flat on top of that. But
It depends on how well you hide, because the elevation of this varies between anywhere from like 50 feet high to like
so
high.
past like
can
this line of this line of squares, they wouldn't really see us.
Past like this little boundary right here, then yeah,
Okay.
they can't really. But if you were to
Okay.
hide anywhere past that, you'd have to make a stealth check.
All right, all right.
So let's make sure we get this right. They're going to get here. I think is enough room for them all to be past the tree because I don't want to crush them with the tree. Optimally, that's when we start doing stuff. We're gonna hit the area of effect slow. We're gonna hit the sleep one, and we're gonna probably snare one if I'm lucky.
We just
Then what?
go to town killing them, I guess.
Well, I would prefer if we didn't kill
Well,
the
the
random
guy said
civilians.
it didn't matter whether they were alive or dead. He just wanted the cargo.
Morally,
Come on
I am
then.
against that.
Yeah,
I don't know. This is why blocking the front right here would be nice. They'd be boxed in.
Do you want to rig the cart to roll down and have Tobble up here with his little crossbow and swoop at them?
I mean, it's up to Tobble. He's the one that got the job. See, he's got the final say and everything.
Because if worst comes to worst, if our cart breaks, we'll just steal one of theirs.
Okay, look. Here's how it's gonna go down. if there are 5 or 6 guys, like less than 6, then we go through that plan and just try and incapacitate them however you can after the first few either get stuck or whatever. As soon as we get down to 1 or 2 guys, we just try and take the cart out from under them while they're in combat with probably Karag. I assume you're gonna jump down and start doing your bonking
Most
whenever
likely.
that happens. I'll try and have Sprite stop one of them. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be doing the cart thing. We'll see. And then we just try and get in the cart and go.
Sounds like a plan.
Now, here's how it's gonna work. If the cargo one's in the very back, I'm gonna try, instead of doing the wheel, I'm gonna do the wheel on the front one and then try and sever the back cargo thing so that we can just hook up and drag it off. So, Cricket, you're the getaway driver. So just be ready to roll up if I give you
Let
the
me get my
signal.
mixtape ready.
Yeah. If there's 7 or 8, 10, we just don't do this. Because if that's the case, we're gonna have to go loud. We're gonna have to kill a lot of people because we can't incapacitate a whole freaking convoy. I know we can do it, but that's not what we're gonna do, okay? And you,
I point to the fucking Death Angel.
we're only gonna kill if they're gonna kill us. Okay? And I mean, like, if someone's on death's door and they're going to whack them, not like, oh, someone got poked with a sword,
See.
it's time to start blasting.
Sure.
You got me? You feel me?
I don't trust him very much.
Well, we don't have time for that, so I'm just gonna hope you got it. Alright, so be ready whenever we see them coming. I'm gonna hit the snare right about here somewhere.
Get
Be
up,
ready on
get
that
ready.
entanglement.
I'm gonna go to the. I'm. Anyway, okay. Are we? When are they coming? Like in the morning, or like we're preparing like in the morning?
The next day.
Oh, right. Here, just in case.
Everyone
They
band-
give everyone
Alright.
bandanas.
I wear like a do rag over my head.
Bandanas.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What the fuck? Well, it's not like anyone that sees you is gonna mistake you the next time they see you because there's something over your face.
Right, Tobble. I don't think this is gonna hide
Oh,
my
never
identity.
seen Goliath before.
Put it
What is
on.
that?
Tobble. Do I look the same?
No, you look great.
I use my disguise.
I knew it.
I'm proficient with the disguise.
Disguise yourself,
What
Karen.
do you mean?
Knew it. I felt it in my bones.
What do you want to disguise yourself as?
I don't know. I have a bandana.
You have a
Uh,
bandana, and your disguise kit has a plethora of makeup, clothes, hats, and props.
With the bandana, I'm going to look like a cowboy.
Alright, you pull out your cowboy hat, one that you set aside for only special occasions.
Oh my
Bandana
god, where
around.
was he keeping that?
Wow.
So,
Man, I could fucking hear Cass in the background just getting
dying
on it.
laughing.
Wow.
This town ain't big enough for the both of us.
He is correct. He is correct.
Wow.
Do you have anything else for your cowboy costume you want to don?
No. Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
yeah, a lot of props and clothes.
I'm sorry.
Karen has no cowboy hat on, bandana around his face. Most of his face. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
A dexterity check?
Go ahead and roll. It is roll a d20 and add 4.
Yeah, I know. It's my charisma proficiency.
Like he puts a little makeup
Oh
on,
my
his
God.
skin becomes more human-like. You can barely see anything except for his solid colored eyes. He is like fucking perfectly disguised as Goliath Cowboy. You would never recognize him as Karag.
Holy shit! Where did Karag go? Who's this man?
Sorry. Hang on. Oh.
Look at this.
Then I hold up a hand mirror.
I did pretty good, didn't I?
Man, I should have became a bull.
Oh man. I do finger guns. I start walking, you know, like you know how they do like westerns, you know, like you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yep.
I just walk around like that for a little bit. Getting ready for whenever they show up.
Alright, so you're all setting everything up for the night or for the day. Yeah, anything that looks like this right
Oh,
here.
wait, is this a bush?
That's
I'm gonna be on the other side, by the way,
Alright, Sprite's on the
wherever
left.
it is. They can't see me. I don't think they can see me from here.
Go ahead and position yourselves where you would like to be at. I'm assuming that everybody is. I'm assuming that everybody's gone ahead and sleep, and that we're now pushing into the next day.
Yeah. A natural 20.
All right. So, everyone who is hiding, go ahead and make a stealth check.
Anyway, am I far enough away where they won't see me?
You're far enough that they won't see you. Vinar, go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage. In Cricket, if pushing up to about right there, you will. If you're right beside the street, you'll make a stealth check. If you're back a little bit farther, you won't.
So make
Don't
stealth
worry,
check,
I win
everyone.
Okay, so we only need one person to like be in position
Yeah.
to see when they're coming. Or would
you'll-
we be able to hear it?
I'll say because of the difference in elevation, if you're about where Cricket and Karag are, you'll be able to see like the tops of the carts, but not very many defining details. You won't know for sure whether it's your target or not. But if you're where,
Kyle, what's your stealth?
I'll say
Don't worry, guys. Karak's stealth is a +6.
I'll say you can try if you'd like to put someone else where Vinar is. I'll say you'll have time to do that.
So wait, what's your stealth though?
+1, and I rolled 12.
Okay, I've got a 4. I can message to somebody else that they're here. And then, okay, so who needs to take the initial actions? It's me, Kyle, and Kaylee need to take initial actions. And then Karag is just going to take the footwork as soon as after that happens to do the stopping.
So wait, I need
So he
to
needs to
cast
be in front. He needs to be
Entangle
where he
and then
is.
immediately get in the
You're
cart
in a fine
to get
spot.
prepared to come pick your ass up.
Okay.
Yes. So you might want to be wherever the fuck the cart is when you do that. I
Let's
guess.
say, I mean,
And
it's gonna really suck if we need her.
What's the range?
Yeah. Our range is 90 feet
Yeah.
on my spell.
Okay.
Where's the cart at?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Oh,
Our cart?
Yeah, it'll be
Fuck,
unless
I
you're
don't know, I
using it
assumed
to like
it was somewhere
stop
over
up
here.
this unless all y'all are using it to actually stop up the path right here, then it's going to be considered just off the map, where it won't be caught up in the combat.
So
Alright.
did all of us have to roll stealth checks or what?
Kara, you don't have to. Cricket, you'll need to roll a stealth check, unless you want to, like, step back to right here at the tree,
Okay, let's do that. Then.
or right here. If you do that, you won't have to roll stealth. Sprite will need stealth, and Tobble will also need stealth.
Sprite should be
If he's
cloaked,
invisible
so is that
inside a
advantage or
bush,
what?
I'll say they won't see him unless they,
for-
like, walk through the bush.
Okay. I mean, like, there is a little humming noise, but from that distance, with the cart
But,
going...
Tobble, I need you to roll stealth.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
Oh my
you
God.
all stand there, and you all feel like you're pretty well hidden. And eventually, you do see where. All right, let me go ahead and reveal these. Eventually, you see a cart along with 3 people who look a little bit tattered. One of them looks to be a spellcaster. One of them looks to be unarmed. And this one back here looks to be... that one back there is a little more haggard. He actually has fresh bandages on him. And this cart looks like it has been through hell. It has patchwork jobs on it. The planks that are covering it as like a roof are broken and splintered. You don't know what the hell has happened, but what you were told was going to be 4 guards is 3 guards. One of them is already bandaged. The unarmored woman, or the unarmored and unarmed woman here, who looks like she's ready for battle, she looks like she's been scuffed up a little bit. This one over here doesn't look like they have any damage done to them at the moment, but they look exhausted.
So, which one can I see whether...
This car has windows,
Is there any
and you
windows
see-
in either of these carts?
You do see, a very... Make a perception
No
check
problem.
at this distance as they're passing by you to... Well, if I can go ahead and get off this player. As they pass by you to about right here now.
Is perception that thing I always have a -2 in? Yes, it is.
Yeah, you
Wait,
got
guys,
it.
they're here.
I
Oh
can-
no, they're gone.
You're not exactly sure who's in it. You don't see anybody.
Wait.
Yeah, this is moved to
Okay. Small thing.
because
Small thing.
oh,
Because I don't want to.
hate
I
how-
don't want to. I don't want to do it now. Like I don't want to fix it now. Right here is where I said I was casting snare.
All right,
a while
so that's
ago.
where you're casting a snare. What does snare do? Like as soon as
Well,
they step
it would
over.
have happened a bit ago. No, like
Yeah,
it was. I said it there like 4 or 5 hours ago.
None of them rolled investigation. Also, no one saw you. No one any of you. Yeah, so they're
Oh,
not
really?
any the wiser to what's going on.
I mean, I was told when everyone does their shit, I run down. So when everyone does their shit, I'm running down.
All right, so a little bit of
Hmm.
retconning here as we back up a little bit. So where did you cast snare at? Here. All right. As that first horse, I'll put it
Here.
here because as that first horse walked over it, is there any saving throws? Look at the dexterity saving throw.
It is
So,
a
these
dexterity
horses are not
saving
very
throw.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all chained together on a wagon.
I mean, this kind of works for what we
It
wanted,
fails
I guess.
miserably with a
Not the
natural
point
one.
of this spell.
So you bypass this horse carriage lifted up and angled about 3 feet off the ground. You hear a woman inside scream, asking what the hell is going on. These two, all three of these people are on alert now, looking around for what the hell's going on.
Okay.
I'll say you all have one surprise round before we roll initiative.
Let's go ahead.
Okay, this
Yes,
isn't going as planned, but it's
that's
working, I
5
guess.
and 8.
Ooh, 2 1s on that? Ugh.
Yeah, that ain't doing nothing. Okay.
Alright, you actually do put this woman here to sleep. As that is her exact health pool. So this woman is asleep. We'll mark her with this right here. Who else is doing something for their surprise round?
I am.
I mean, I was told whenever everyone does their shit, I run up. So when everyone does their shit, I assume at the end of the surprise round, I book it up there.
Alright.
Do we need to roll
Here in
initiative
just a
amongst
second,
ourselves,
but-
or can we just whatever order?
So if I push this tree over, it will crush the car.
Yes, the tree is not a
There's
good
your
option
point.
at the
Tree over.
moment.
Horses can't really go backwards, so
Yeah, the horse, it's hard. It's really hard for a horse to go backwards. They'll have to move forward or around. Tobble, Cricket, and Carrick, you still have something for this immediate surprise round.
I was waiting for Cricket because I was told when everyone does their shit, I go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna cast my thing now. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Entangle, but I don't want to include the person sleeping.
All right. Where do you want to cast it at?
So it's a 20-foot cube.
A 20-foot
So-
cube.
Mhm.
All right. Okay, find the cube. Go ahead and show me where you would like to place it.
So just basically including, yeah, that square there.
This area right here. All right. So that area is now encased in vines. That will put both of the horses, this person right here, and this person right here having to make street saves.
Mhm.
That's not what I wanted. Did the music just end for anybody else?
Yes, it just stopped.
Ah.
Oh god.
Not playing nothing.
Alright.
apparently.
Following music. So at a strength saving throw, is everybody correct?
Yeah, shrink save.
Alright, for the two horses, what's your DC?
13.
One fails, one succeeds. So I'll consider the entire carriage is currently held right there and cannot move since they're all chained together. For this one,
Still difficult.
Oh, the
terrain
horses.
for
That was the
guy
horses.
that didn't know. Okay.
this one succeeds with a natural 20.
Yikes.
And surprisingly, the one who looks more physically fit actually fails. So the only ones who are unrestrained now are this horse, who is at the very edges of the square, and this one here, who is just ripped their foot out of the vines before they could really take hold. That still is now in action for Sprite and Tobble.
Okay, so it's my surprise round, correct?
Yes.
How far I had a thing. Okay. Yep. Just use my dash action and everything. Come up to him. I'm gonna
Alright.
get melee with him.
So
And
you get right here.
I can't rage yet, so but I'll go up to him and say, "My name's Arthur Morgan, and I want your shit." Because I'm a cowboy.
All right. So that is your turn right now. You can't do failure with them. Tobble and Sprite. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna have Sprite
Alright.
go
The one of the
over
wheels or
here.
the horse or the wheel?
I'm gonna rend. Huh? I am going for
Alright.
The
the
tongue,
joint
it's
between
called a
the
tongue,
connection
by
of the
the way.
horses.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good to know.
I'm
But,
just
like,
saying,
you said it so
the tongue.
sassy. Alright, I'm
Alright.
gonna attempt to
Go ahead and
bash that off.
attack the Sprite. 16, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Alright, he bites clean through the joint right there holding the carriage and that wheel together, and it falls and clatters to the ground as you hear this deep guttural scream coming from the back of this, coming from the back right here.
Oh.
By the way, just keep in mind the tongue is probably a 5-inch by
Oh.
5-inch like cube that he just chomped through.
Yep. This wagon has seen some shit.
I'm just saying, like,
Oh, I
I'm just
know,
saying,
yeah.
he chomped through that. I'm just saying, look how
I know.
powerful this little man
Wagon
is.
has seen some shit. So, Tobble,
Sprite
now
is
it's
a girl.
yeah, now it's down to you.
Yeah. I've been holding that little. I've just been holding it down. Not gonna
misgendering the
correct
robot.
anyone on the gender of my robot.
What do you do, Tobble? Now just assume that Sprite is not considered a
Anyway.
bonus action for you. You can use a bonus action to speak a new command, which I assume you said to him when snare happens, whenever the snare activates, attack the joint of the wagon behind it. Assuming that was the command, you still have your full
Mhm.
surprise action right now.
All I'm gonna do is messaging to Cricket. No, actually, I'm just gonna try and get. You have range magic, right, Cricket?
Not
Kaylee?
really. The only kind of range thing I have is 10 feet.
Because I mean, like all I can do from up here is shoot at them, and I don't really want to shoot at anything. So I'm gonna try and get to the cart, unless you want to try and get to the cart to come X.
Yeah, I
Get
guess
out of
I'll
here
go
really
get the
quick.
cart.
Okay. In
Alright.
that case, I'm gonna go down if I can.
You have your full
And
movement and an attack action. You do not have a bonus action. right
Here.
now. Well, yeah, you would actually. You would have a bonus action if you want to use it.
That's fine. I'm just gonna roll to
Of that
hit
one?
the wheel,
All right.
sorta.
Go ahead and roll an attack. What weapon are you using?
I'm trying to make sure.
Index. All right, go ahead and roll.
Hand axe. So just to confirm, I use the saving or not saving, the bonus from attribute, and then I add to proficiency by
Your
how much?
your proficiency, I believe, at level 3 is still
much
2, or
is-
did it go up to 3?
No, it's 2.
So you add your modifier
I
and
think
then
it's
to
still two. Okay.
22 to hit. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Because I can use intelligence instead of my strength as melee attacks. I
Yeah.
think. Alright. Hand axe. 26.
You'll
I
add the modifier
don't know,
you
like,
used to hit with,
yeah.
so that's going to be 11 damage.
A hand axe would be strength.
Strength. What is Tobble's strength? -2.
Minus 2. I'm not sure if that converts though. It says whenever you attack, you can use your intelligence modifier instead of strength for the
So that's
attack and
11
damage rolls. So yeah, it would
as
be plus
you take your hand axe and you find the exact spot where it's weakest, and just a glance, cleave into it. Your axe doesn't go all the way through, but the carrot itself buckles down, and it hasn't completely collapsed on that wheel, but one more good hit on it will collapse it. Alright, that is everybody's turns done. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh god.
I will say, for
Roll
non-combatant,
bad.
they will do their saves and everything, hop it around. Alright, so, Tobble, you're the first one.
Oh, what is that?
Followed by our sorcerer friend right here. Alright, go ahead and
I'm
roll
gonna
it.
break this fucking wheel off.
Fight it. That's a 25 to hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll damage. 8 damage. Yeah, you finish that wheel off as it collapses onto the ground as well. It actually swings down a little bit, and once the horses are released, they're probably going to be feeling a little bit. It's only 3 feet in the air, but they're still getting swung around by this thing right now. It's not like staying on the ground, but there's a lot of weight pulling on that one horse that's snared right now.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's kind of
Yeah.
gross.
So-
I don't want to know what happened.
with Tobble done, our sorcerer looking over, he doesn't have a line of sight to you, Tobble. He doesn't even know that the woman that's with him is unconscious. Right now, he sees Sprite, and he sees Arthur Morgan over there. At the fight. Not being able to react so quickly, she's going to immediately draw a pistol and fire at you, Karag.
Go for it.
Ooh!
Miss.
I want that.
I'm getting. I have no way.
Or somebody with us wants that.
Miss.
Okay,
get us a
so
pistol,
watching she pulls
boys.
the gun, click, looks at the gun, she starts to back away a little bit up to the hill over here, right behind this tree. And as her bonus action, she's going to, I can see what this is. She's going to cast a firebolt
At me.
at you. Yes, because you're the main threat right now, as you're actively trying to attack one of her allies. And 8, I
Oh,
don't
I
think
just did it's Arthur Morgan.
The firebolt flies right by your head. Doesn't make any connection. It slams into the side of the hill behind you, doing no damage. She is completely burned out right there. She reholsters the pistol and pulls out her wand. That is her
Now
turn.
this ain't a nice way to do things.
Hey Arthur, I think that pit. I think the
I
pistol
aim to
there is
get
on
that
you.
pistol.
God, you're breaking me. The fighter's going to turn. Fighter's going to turn to you, and he is going to make 2 attacks against you. No,
Disadvantage
doesn't-
because he's freaking entangled or restrained. Right? Didn't he fail?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's true. He failed, so he's going to make these attacks at a disadvantage. So, I can go ahead and. Alright. That is a yes?
I will.
Yeah, go for it.
Gonna make you
Because
mad. Doesn't
not now
Sprite
that
have
he is
my
a new
initiative?
creature of his own. No, you don't need.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you'll need
Do
to
I need
roll
to roll
this
it
initiative.
then?
What's your AC, Karag?
17.
You guys are having a really bad day because he's trying to hit you. The first thing, the vine keeps him from going all the way with his swing, and he just trips up a little bit. The second time he makes it towards you, he goes wide, and you just step back a little bit, letting the blade swing right in front of you, not even touching you. And that'll actually bring us around to your turn, Karag.
I said my name's Arthur Morgan, and I'm gonna rage.
Alright, now you start raging. Vinar,
It's
you're on deck.
clobbering time, and I smack him with the maul.
Roll your attack.
He swung
Oh,
first.
No.
That was awful.
Do you? I believe you
I
have
have advantage. I have advantage.
Yeah.
That's still bad.
Yeah, no, you swing the ball and it just he leans back a little bit as it swings wide as well. Vinar, it is no, Scarrick, you still have your movement if you'd like to take that.
I'm not moving.
Alright, that brings us to your turn, Vinar. Cricket, you're on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 5 feet.
Alright.
Going to look at this guy and cast magic missile, which is a 3d4, right?
3d4 plus 3.
Okay.
11 damage to this one as they all slam into her. And she screams, "There's more of them up on the hill." As she turns to you and starts preparing to attack you next time around. Cricket, is your turn now. Or no, Benar is bonus action and movement. I'm sorry.
I'm going to hold the bonus action for.
Hold an action. You can't hold a bonus action.
Oh, well. I mean, I was gonna use my bonus action for reaction. Use a sealed.
If it's for a reaction, then you
That's
can do
fine,
that.
then, yeah.
What do you want?
It's just understood if you don't use your bonus action, you have
Yeah.
the slot available
So,
for reaction.
What would you like to hold for your reaction?
Sealed.
Shield? Alright, yeah. That'll work then. That'll bring us around to, unless Vinar would like to move somewhere.
I already moved 2 feet. Fine with me. Hello?
Sorry, Alston walked in my room. He just got back. So you have your movement.
I'm staying where I'm at.
All right. Cricket, it is your turn.
I'm going to get the cart.
All right. So you run off to get the cart.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and use your movement. You'll still have action and bonus. You can use a bonus action to move your full set of movement again. And then I'll say y'all left the cart about 20 feet off the map, so it'll probably take you 60 feet to get there.
Okay, well then I get there.
You can get there in action and using movement and bonus action. Then you can get the cart ready to move as your action, so you can come back with the cart next round.
Mhm.
All right. So that will be your turn. It is now the creature's turn. You hear this deep guttural screaming again, and you hear what sounds like metal clanging together really extremely hard right now from the back carriage that looks like it has seen so much shit right now. And he's getting close. You hear what sounds like metal bending and scraping against itself. It's going to be all of its turn right now, but you're not sure what's in that back cart yet. And you think you'll find out soon. So, that'll bring it back around. Tobble. It's your turn, buddy. I'm about to make... yeah, it's Spart's turn, actually. I forgot he rolled a natural 1. So...
Yay.
One fighting Karak,
How's this
well,
boy looking? The one
he
fighting
is still... He doesn't look any extra damage.
He's still like how he
But
was.
he's about how he was. He looks a little hurt from a previous battle, but not from this one.
Okay, can I try and drag him backwards?
He's
He's
still
still
restrained.
Or is he still restrained? Okay. Trying to think, what can I do non-lethally? guess I'm just gonna try and
Alright.
rend this thing's leg.
I'll say
or this
with any
guy's
attack,
leg.
as long as it's not completely overkill, you can say I want to do it non-lethally, or I want to do it without killing them, and then you'll be able to do it without killing. Alright.
Okay, going for the leg.
Yeah, you
Looks like I
missed his
missed
leg,
anyway.
sadly. Well, no, you have advantage. You have advantage. Go ahead and try again. No, this.
Okay.
And then with that, it brings us around to your turn, Tobble.
Mhm.
This one
So
up
only
here
left
that you do
is
not
this
have a
guy?
line
no,
of sight
there's
to.
this boy over here. Okay. Gotcha.
Alright.
I guess I'll go here then. I'm gonna try and hit my guy.
Try again. You have advantage.
Fail.
Still restrained. 24, that hit.
Okay.
Damage. 10 damage. As you find the gap in between his armor right behind his legs, and you just cleave your axe right into it, making him nearly buckle up under the wood, under his own weight. He's struggling to stand now. He is bloodied. You have your bonus action and the rest of your movement. You're done? Alright, that brings it around to the sorcerer's
I'm
turn,
done.
who is also bloodied. Now they're going to look back over at Juvenar, since you just hurt the shit out of them, and they're going to cast. They're going to cast Stella. You'd have to roll with I believe this is rolled to hit. What is your AC?
11.
11?
Yeah.
You're holding shield as your reaction, just keep that in mind.
Yeah. Alright, that does hit with a 24 to hit if you'd like to use shield. I'm not sure if that'll keep it from hitting.
No. Like, what kind of spell is he casting? Unless he's casting magic missile.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Has
Yeah.
a small 4-inch ball form in her hand. As she throws the ball at you, it is a red ball that does. Sorry for typing this in. 19 damage that blasts into you and burns your clothes. Your face is a little bit singed and your hands are starting to be singed.
Was that like a mini fireball? What the heck?
It was a dramatic orb.
Oh.
Yes. So, with that, it brings it, she has a bonus action, which she's going to use to try and firebolt the robot dog now. What is Sprite's AC? Bobby? I would ask what Sprite's AC was, but I think the 24 hit Sprite.
Possibly?
Well, don't
I'm
worry.
trying to
The Sprite
figure
takes
a
no
way out of
damage
this.
as this pathetically weak firebolt just splashes against his metal frame. Since Sprite is made out of pure
Wait,
metal, unless it's
what?
a higher level fire spell, I'm assuming I'm saying it as he has resistant. It was
Well, it only has resistance.
it was
well,
1
no, it doesn't
damage,
have resistance
so
to
since
that.
he has resistance to fire, I'm saying
Okay.
he took no damage because it was.
Unless you want to say because he's metal he has resistance to fire, he only technically should have resistance to non-magical
Since it
slashing,
was 1
piercing,
damage,
bludgeoning,
I'm
and
thinking he
immunity
has
to poison.
like resistance to fire from
Charm,
cantrips and up to
exhaustion.
2nd level spells, but anything past that it won't be. And this is just a cantrip, so with it being 1 damage, you won't take anything from that. So that brings us around to the fighter's turn now. He is going to take an attack at you again, Karag.
Haha! You've fallen for my trap card.
He already has disadvantage, by the way.
Wait.
Yeah.
He's restrained, isn't he?
Well,
God damn
does a
it.
20 hit you, Karag?
Obviously.
All right. That is 3 damage after being reduced to you as a slash as a sword comes right down across their forearm. He still is restrained. Let's see if he can actually break the restraint.
That was an action to do that. He can hit. Oh, I guess he gets that extra attack, but okay.
He does not break free. So he's still standing there, looking at you, a little bit scared now, just holding his ground though. And that brings us around to Bernard. It's your turn with Cricket on deck.
What? What about me? Hang on.
That's right, Karag. I'm sorry. I'm
You-
sorry. I'm trying to go through this.
That one.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Karag, Bernard, you're on deck. Cricket, you're right up.
I think those attacks I rolled was with a +4. It's supposed to be a +6, so.
All right. Well, remember that for this time.
I have advantage because he's still restrained.
Yeah.
Let's roll the exact same fucking thing.
A 15 does not hit, as it just he throws it off with his shield.
Well, that's all I can do.
All right. Now it's Vinar's turn, and Cricket, you're on. 16. What are you trying to do?
Her turn. I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious.
Mhm.
All right, Cricket, it is your turn. Vinar has fallen unconscious by that tree. What would you like to do? You're at the cart. You can see Vinar unconscious. There's not a lot of things to obscure your sight except for this tree trunk, which is that thin, or which is not that thick. I think the horses can move. The horses can move 60 feet in one turn. I'll say as their bonus action, not yours, they can move 120 feet. They're about 20 feet off of the map, so you have 120 feet of movement right now.
Okay. I guess I'll come drifting in next to Vinar.
All right. So pull your cart back onto the battlefield. I really hate the roll 20 watermarks. So you pull your cart back onto and you move up to here.
Yeah. And I'm gonna hop out and help him back up.
All right. What are you going to use to try and help him back up?
Cure wounds.
Say that again.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Cure wounds. All right. Go ahead and we'll see how much you heal him.
You turned my music down.
I had to turn it down a little bit because I couldn't hear Kaylee as well.
Yeah, Bobby made me turn down the sensitivity of my mic.
You did?
It's a lie.
did.
You did.
Oh
Earlier,
my
whenever it
gosh,
was.
Kyle has my back.
When?
So, how much does he get healed from wounds?
8.
8 points? Alright. You're healed back 8 points as the burned flesh across your body starts to slowly heal in patches over yourself. You wake up on the ground prone. Cricket, you still have your bonus act. There is this person down here who's looking a little bit rough. Both of the people here are still looking very rough.
Alright, so I would be. Shit. I would have to have been over there with him. Alright, I'm just gonna hop back in the cart.
Alright. You hop back on the cart. Vinar, you are considered with 3/4 cover, so that's a +5 to your AC while you're prone right there from either of these two people.
Okay.
With that, the creature is going to try and do his thing again. You hear a little bit more of this guttural screaming from the back of that cart and metal scratching against itself. It's not such a violent sound this time, but it still seems like it's trying to break out of whatever cage it's being held in. That'll bring it around to Sprite's turn with Tobble on deck, so...
Whoop. I mean, this guy's kind of
He's
like,
still looking rough.
He's still entangled.
Like, he's still up, but he's
so...
still looking rough.
No, I mean, like, I think there's not a lot Sprite's doing here other than just maybe putting him out. So I think I'm gonna head over to the other guy, right? You guys?
It's up to you.
I think that's what I'm gonna do, right?
I mean, it's literally up to you.
Okay.
Gotta roll attack.
Bork, bork. I'm here to bite your ass.
6 does not hit.
Never mind.
The sorcerer
just
pulls back a little bit of Sprite, goes to bite it. That'll bring us around to Tobble's turn.
I'm gonna hit the guy because now I'm a bit upset that my hard work
All right.
and craftsmanship has gone
That
to
hits.
waste.
You still have
I wonder
advantage
if this is what my
if you want
dad
to try and
feels
get a natural
like.
20. Alright, you still hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7 damage. This time you try and cleave your axe into the same spot again, but you miss a little bit and go right below at his calf. He is about to collapse under his own weight at this point. You still have your bonus action and your movement.
Okay, I'm going to. So, Kaylee, we figured this out the other day. I know we can't cast 2 cantrips, but
You
can
can
I
do
do
an attack
an
and a
attack
cantrip.
and then a cantrip, or is that also a no-no?
Some cantrips are bonus actions. I think
Yeah.
some of them aren't. So I think it depends.
No, this is just a regular action, so it wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm just gonna say
All right.
can't do that. And
So
then stop here.
that's your turn, you're saying? Alright. Then that'll bring us around to the sorcerer's turn, who now has a dog in front of her trying to bite her legs. She is going to try and cast... She's going to try and attack with a Chaos Bolt. Yes, you will.
Do I get to bite her for that?
You'll get to attack
Or
her
is it
if
just
she doesn't have
disadvantage?
Warcaster. Go ahead and make your opportunity attack.
Bit.
Does not hit.
Damn it.
And
Fucking
that
dog.
is- See if I can get this. 13 damage to Sprite as a bolt crashes into him. As a 13. And
13?
bonus action, she is going to retreat back a little bit more this way and up the road for all of her movement. She looks like she is starting to run.
Okay.
Sprite does not get an opportunity attack because he's already used his reaction. And then that brings it around to the fighter's turn, who, still grappled, is going to try and make an attack against you, Tobble, since you're really hurting this man. Your AP is better than 7, so
What's
the
up,
attack
you guys?
misses. He's going to try and break free again. Alright, this time he does break free, but he doesn't. He only makes it about. Yeah, he doesn't have any movement left because of him trying to break free. And no, he does have movement left, but you're both going to get opportunity attacks as he tries to push out. So go ahead and, if you'd like to make an opportunity attack, go ahead and roll.
So we get to hit this man?
Try. with.
I am rolling like shit.
I believe you'll still have advantage on it because he's in rough terrain.
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't think so.
Well, fine. Oh, I can't make it reckless because this is just
Only if
opportunity.
he's restrained.
I mean, I think you can. Does Reckless
What?
say you can't?
I mean, if he's going to hit the
Does
dog, then
Reckless
he's
say
not
that
going
you
to get
can't use
anything
an opportunity
done.
attack?
It's just it's a bonus action, I think.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it then.
Yeah, it's
Because
just
you're
a
already-
bonus action.
Well, yeah, because you have to use bonus actions on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he makes it half his movement that way as he's also starting to run. Carrag, it's your turn. No.
Did I hit him with a 16?
Okay. Well,
Okay.
Are we killing them?
No, you know the plan.
Oh, should I incapacitate them?
Just yeah.
I'm going up
definitely
to
not
him.
Make him go to sleep.
To make
him
Not-
go
to
not
sleep.
permanent
Run through
sleep.
the rough terrain. Go ahead and make your
Just give him a good old bonk. A good old bonk on the back of the head.
Go ahead
Okay,
and
I'm
make your
hitting
attack.
him. I'll make it reckless.
All right, go ahead and roll with
Oh,
advantage.
shit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Finally. 2d6.
How do you want to do this?
I'm not killing him.
You may not be, but Garak is whispering in your ear. To finish
No,
him
I'm
off.
Arthur Morgan right now.
Yes, but Garak is still whispering in your ear.
I
Go
bonk
ahead
him
and
in the
make a
head.
Make a wisdom saving
Constitution
I don't
saving
want
throw.
to.
Oh, even
From with
better.
split personalities, man. Garak is telling you to finish him off now before he has the chance to come back and finish you off.
I mean, I guess just a wisdom. It's just.
That's the wisdom. No,
Oh, no.
Garak is making a lot of sense right now.
He
If you don't
does.
kill
He
it-
does make
If
sense.
you don't kill this man right here, he's gonna come back and do much worse to you later down the line.
I guess foaming at the mouth, I clubber his head in like a watermelon.
Yeah. Karag
Oh.
cracks him in the back of the knee as the fighter goes down and just takes them all above his head and comes right down onto the fighter's skull, splattering it across the ground.
Go to cart or go after the other kill?
Holy fuck, Karag.
Garot does not
actual hell?
speak. He's just foaming at that mouth.
Karag
That's not what I
turns from
meant.
what is
You-
normally
oh
a
my
solid
God.
white to a solid red as he is foaming at the mouth with pure bloodlust in his eyes.
Okay, I don't know what Grok would do. Would he go to like the weird noise or would he go after the spellcaster?
What is Grog doing?
I assume Captain
does he wanna
Smash
kill the
like
person?
watermelon.
But yeah, I'm going after the person. How far did I move?
This counting is rough terrain. I'll say
No, whoops, that.
that would be 30 feet technically.
Yeah, I can't move technically then.
All right. That in Karag's turn, Vanar, you are sitting up there at that tree. What would you like to do? You're still technically prone.
Stand up.
Mm-hmm. All
which
right.
would
You
be
have to
how
move.
much? F.
Yeah.
So I have 15 left. I'll move right there.
You can move through cricket and it won't
Yeah,
count as
not
over 30
technically
feet.
there.
Alright.
That's 10 feet of movement. That you
40 feet. Sleep spell can go up to 90
did
feet
watch
from it.
Karag kill somebody already, so.
It wasn't Karag. I wanted to stay as Arthur Morgan.
Cast as Arthur Morgan.
Them, they
no,
know.
exactly.
Oh, you don't know anything about Garok.
So,
Uh,
what are you doing, Vanar?
Actually,
yeah,
they might have heard me talking
sleep
to
spell
myself.
is
But
out
oh, well.
again.
again?
Yeah.
Alright, your minimum is enough to put him to sleep as he just collapses over on the ground.
Oh.
Yeah. If you want to, the minimum's enough to
no.
put him. He has 5 health left, so he just collapsed over on the ground to sleep. And that you have a bonus action left, but at the moment you don't see anyone around that you can attack. So I'll also say potions can be used as a bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my lesser healing potions. It's 2d4 plus 2.
All right. And while he rolls that, Cricket, it is your turn.
Alright.
Plus.
Huh? Something
You did
seems
plus
to be
plus.
wrong.
At 7 points. If you want to re-roll it, you.
There we go.
All right.
I guess I'll just start making my way down with the cart.
All right. You go back into the car, and as you're doing that, you hear this guttural screaming again, as from the back of the cart, Tobble and Cricket and Vinar, what you three see, you see a large metal door fly out the back of the cart and clatter across the ground. You see this grotesque-looking beast start crawling out. It is goblinoid in form, but it's barely a form. It is covered in black ichor and cuts across its body that are just dripping. It is looking around wildly. It doesn't see anybody yet, but it's just sniffing through the air as it looks up and it sees... I wish this token was a little bit better. Crawling around to here. Sees you two up on the hill. Sees Karag still foaming at the mouth. Tobble, Sprite, and Vinar. It sees all of you standing at a full height of about 12 to 13 feet tall.
That can't be good.
It lets out another scream as it uses the rest of its movement to bolt up to you, Karag. That is all the movement it can use. Bringing it around to Sprite's turn.
Oh no. We're gonna try and pipe the shit out of it, I guess, but like, Jesus.
22, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I can't remember what this thing's damage is. 6, 8.
Three damage as it bites into this thing's leg. It winces in pain. Looks like anger, this wild beastful anger in its eyes. Tobble, it is your turn with Karag on deck, or Garak on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna say in Goblin then.
Hey, you need to bugger off or we're gonna kill you. Yeah.
It looks back at you and just lets out this this ear-piercing shriek that hurts your ears. It feels like they might be about to bleed from it. It's so loud. It doesn't start bleeding. It doesn't do any damage, but it's...
Okay, that's what I figured.
It doesn't seem to have listened to you.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Alright, gonna roll an attack.
I shot at it.
20 will hit. Eight damage. Alright. The bolt pierces into its body and right at the arm, it sinks in. And it doesn't seem to really care. The arrow sank in plenty deep enough for the force behind it, but it just doesn't seem to care about the damage being dealt to it. You still have your bonus action and your movement with
I'm just gonna
next.
get the fuck out of here. Hold on, wait. Before I do that, can I move to here and see who the fuck's in the cart?
Yeah. There is a noble-looking woman cowering in fear from everything happening around her. Her hair is frizzled. She has no makeup on. She looks like she's had a rough trip and
Damn
is
it.
fucking terrified right now.
You need to get out and go that way. Come on.
I'm gonna pull this person out of the cart. Yeah.
Go ahead and make a strength check as she is
There
pulling
are
in.
no more guards.
Let the guards
Let's
handle it. Let the
nothing
guards
anymore.
handle it.
There's
So yeah, that didn't work.
She just throws you out of the cart and closes
Okay,
the door behind you.
Here, as a bonus action, because I'm not sure how this would work, can I cancel the snare effect?
And
Fuck it. We'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm done.
alright. That horse, like you can see, it's hard to see it, but its leg looks broken
Yeah.
already.
Hmm.
That's
You know
right.
what? You know what? It's not
Shoulder
going anywhere, so I'm
or
just
an
going
arm,
to
leg
cancel it so it
broken. It's
doesn't rip its
one-
leg off clean.
It falls down. That horse, it can't even stand on that leg anymore as they all take. They all take one more damage as they fall to the ground with the weight of the carriage and all of them combined.
I look to Cricket.
The one horse can't even stand anymore. Not dead,
Yeah.
critical condition.
Where am I with the cart?
You're still right here.
But I said I was making my way down the last turn.
That's right. You have 60 feet of movement from there. So, did I already give you permissions for this token? I did not. Go ahead and move your token to where you want to be at. And I will move the cart with it.
Is it 60?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah.
you get the cart all the way back over to here. It'll take you about another 60 feet of movement to get down and around to come back up the path.
Okay.
So that, Gurok, it's your turn now.
I
Captain
assume this
Blizzard.
thing caught my attention.
Yes, it is larger than you. It's bigger than you. It is pissed.
And I will go over here and be flanking with Sprite and
Yes. You have advantage on this.
decide to hit it. Do what?
You have advantage, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Not a +1, a +6. It's taking forever to roll.
Hit, that'll hit.
Ugh, shit.
10 damage, alright. You slam them all into this thing's arm, and it looks like it may have fractured it a little bit. It's looking a little hurt, not bloodied or anything right now. But it hurt its arm.
I gotta keep in mind, I'm dressed up like a cowboy.
I'm trust me, I'm trying to keep it out of my mind so I don't laugh so much.
Arthur Morgan says, "Bring it."
This is
Pinar, it is
it's
your turn.
Karag. No, it's Karag as Garok as Arthur Morgan.
It's Garok right now. It's Garok.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile, which is 3d4 plus 3.
Oh.
13 damage. That is nice. As all three magic missiles slam into its back and it just whips its head around, staring at you, and lets out another one of those guttural screeches. It looks like it's just been reduced to a very primal instinct.
Okay, I'm gonna move here.
All right.
It should be in cover.
All right.
I hope.
Yep. Cricket, it is your turn again. Using all of your movement, I'll say you can actually get. Now that you've already gotten on the cart and everything, you have 120 feet of movement, so that'll let you get probably right just off the map now.
Okay.
So about right there. That'll bring it down to the mutant's turn again, as it now it's looking around as it's had 3 people attack it now, and it's pissed. The first thing it's going to do is it's going to turn to you, Lane.
Aha! You
Yep.
fallen
and
for
it's
my
just going to
trap
go in
card.
for a bite. All
It
right,
finally worked.
it has disadvantage right now. It goes in for the bite. What's your AC?
17. I said that
Yep.
like 3 times.
It misses the bite as Sprite kind of makes it trip up
Oh.
a little bit, misses the bite. So it turns around to Sprite. Yeah. And this thing, not being very sensible and pissed, is just going to let its
Is
breath
that-
attack. Sprite takes
What type? What type?
30 damage,
So
What type?
reduced to half, just say.
Ah.
cold damage. Yeah. Sprite's form freezes in place as 30 damage blasts onto the ground in this little area right here.
No, what type of damage was it?
Cold.
Why?
It's reduced to half, 15 damage.
15 damage to Sprite.
Okay.
Because my
Well-
ancestral protectors.
Yeah.
Don't
Go for
wait,
another attack.
Don't
'cause
bother
that has
me with the
multi-attack.
dog though.
Going for
Yeah.
No, it's just
she's at
it's
negative
all of
8
his
at the
damage to
moment.
anybody else. Like that's what it is.
for Sprite. Sprite collapses down on the ground, slowly falling out, but seemingly out of commission for the rest of this combat. It's going to go for another attack against you, Karag. This time it's pulling up its sharp eye-covered claws and going at you like that.
Go for it.
16 does not hit you, though.
Nope.
You jump right back out of the way and pull right back into its melee combat. Pissed off that it cannot hit you, it's going to turn around and it's going to go towards
He
the north.
clambered up the fucking hill.
That'll give you Lane. Oh, that's right. The elevation would put it back at about here. So you get your opportunity attack.
Okay. That does not hit my jubilee.
No, just barely misses. With that, it brings us
AC is a
around
14.
Interesting question, by
Tobble's
the way.
turn, 'cause
What
Sprite's out of
happens
commission.
to a construct if it gets back above 0? Because I know a human will just still be unconscious.
I'll
No,
say it'll
like,
be about
if-
the same
Say
as
I
a
go
human, it'll
down
be back in commission.
and I go to like -5 or whatever, and then someone heals me for 20. I'm still at 15 but unconscious. Oh, it puts me all the way back up?
No, you should be
No,
conscious if it's like
yeah.
magic healing or whatever.
Once you go unconscious, you
No,
you
I'm
don't
just
have
saying,
negative
like,
health. You
healing
have just
shouldn't
zero
wake
health.
me up, will it?
So
Can I
no,
get
yeah,
healed?
healing will. Like Sprite is at 0 health right now. If
Being stabilized and
Yeah.
healing is 2 different things.
can you get
Like-
Okay.
Sprite?
I cast Mending
Yes,
on
you can get
Sprite.
Sprite. All right.
Yeah,
so you
that's
cast
But hey,
what I
I
was
was gonna
wondering,
say,
'cause
is this
technically, I
entanglement
think
still
I
going on?
can't
Like,
make
is this
it.
still?
Kind of. Yeah.
It lasts for up to a minute.
Well,
Yeah.
It hasn't been a minute,
Yeah.
so.
So
It's getting
I only have
close to
25
the
feet
end
of
of a
movement.
minute, but
I
it
need
is
to
still
move
long.
15 feet. I can only
So-
move 12 and a half. So
You can get.
like in between the two. Yeah.
You can get to right here. Yeah. So, Mending is a touch spell. Yeah, you can't get to Sprite at the moment. Yeah.
Negative.
So, Karag, you're up.
I
Lenar,
still
you're
have
on.
actions.
Alright, what are you doing?
Okay.
You're gonna shoot it? Alright, go ahead and shoot at it. Karag, you're on deck, and then You're right after that, Venar. 14 does hit it. Go ahead and roll damage. Damage, alright. This thing's starting to look pretty rough now. If you have a bonus action you'd like to use, you can try and use that.
That
You
could
could have
win,
used
so
your
it
bonus
doesn't
action to
matter.
double your movement speed.
Wait, bonus action. No,
Yeah,
that'd be a
that's
full
true.
action. To dash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can use your action to dash,
No,
yes.
because I still can't do the
You want
mend.
to retcon and do that instead? Alright. So, Karag, it is your turn with Venar, you're up next.
Okie doke. There's no way for me to get out of this. It's 5. No, that'd be 10.
You were
Ooh,
right here, right?
I was right here.
I'd say you could do a 5-foot step there and be out of difficult terrain.
That's 10, though. That would
Yeah.
be 10 feet.
Take them 10 feet there, and then the rest of your movement is normal.
Then I can get to them.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do then, and I'm gonna hit them.
All right.
And I don't have advantage or anything on this, so I'm making it reckless.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. Roll again.
Oh shit!
Nah, it does
I
not.
already did.
You still have your bonus action, and then Venar, you're up. With Cricket on deck.
I don't need to do anything for my bonus. I mean,
Alright, Venar.
I'm forgetting I'm a barbarian. There's not much I can do for bonuses.
The creature
Actually, I
is
didn't have a bonus because I made it reckless, but whatever.
Yeah, you foaming at the mouth.
Is he like up or is he like still climbing?
Halfway up at this point, it'll take him another round to get immediately up to you.
So he can't see me right now at all.
He can see you. Yes, you two are seeing each other. Like, he's clambering up the side of this. He himself is about 12, 13 feet tall. And the hill right there, the elevation of it, goes up to about that same height. Each creature within 10 feet of you.
11. Roll.
Alright, it's a charisma save.
Yes.
Charisma save. He doesn't get any bonuses.
Let this thing be afraid of me. Run. He did what?
14 as
Fuck.
watches wings sprout from your back. He just grins at you with these sharp, gnarled teeth.
Okay, I'm moving 30 feet away then.
Alright.
And that was the end of my turn. Actually, I got a bonus action.
And the cricket is your turn.
Alrighty. I guess I'll come up a little bit. Well, no, I'll just hop out of the cart there.
Alright, you're hopping out of the cart there.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Looking at the beast, you can tell that it's looking a little bit rough now. It's covered in cuts and bruises with just black ichorish blood pouring from the wounds. It's still looking like it still looks around like it has a chance at this, but he's definitely hurt right now. You see Venar with his skeleton wings trying to get some distance from this thing. Tobble's trying to make his way towards Sprite, and you see Karag right on top of this thing, essentially.
Okay. I guess I'll just move forward.
Alright. So you push forward your full movement.
Yep.
You'll have either action and bonus action, or you can use your action to move another 35 up to another 35 feet.
I'll just use more movement then.
Alright. So you move over to the fighter?
Yeah.
Yep.
You see him on the ground right by the bush with his head just splattered across the ground.
Shit.
Yeah. He
I'm just
is.
gonna assess the situation here, as I've been.
Tobble's looking frustrated. Sprite is frozen solid. When parts of the actual metal cracked across it. The fighter in front of you is dead. Karag his eyes have gone red. He is actively chasing the giant monster right here that is chasing down Vinar. With that, it's going to be the mutant's turn. Let's see if he gets his breath back. He does.
Oh,
So-
God.
He clambers up the rest of the way here, and that'll give you opportunity attack, Karag.
Yep.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. 10 damage. Alright. You crack your hammer and your maul into the back of its leg, hurt, and it slips on that little slope right there, and it finishes crawling up, turns around and looks at you, and it opens its mouth, which is already kind of flaked away from frostbite, and looks like the actual cold breath is not suited for this body. But it's going to go ahead and attack you with cold breath again, or it's going to attack you with the cold breath this time. That is 36 damage to
Stone's
Karag.
endurance. Stone's
Go ahead and roll
endurance.
your Stone's endurance. Yep.
If I can do it. 12 plus. Take off 5.
Alright, that is 31 damage to you as this blast of cold air and ice just riddles your body. You do fairly well with cold, but it hurts a lot.
Different kind of cold.
Yeah. And then it turns back to you, Vinar. Actually, let's see if it goes for Cricket or Vinar here. Yeah, it's going to go for Cricket this time, actually, since she's the closer target. These comes right up on you, and it's going to go ahead and make an attack against you, Cricket. What is your AC?
Has
Well-
disadvantage, by the way.
Yes. Because of the Ancestral Guardian?
Yep.
Alright. So, what is your AC, Cricket?
12.
12? Alright. The first attack hits you. That is going to be...
Half damage.
Yeah. Six damage for the first attack. He's going to go for a second attack.
Again, disadvantage.
Misses the second one, as... Well, I can't really describe it to you, because Garak's the one seeing it, so I'll save that for another day. Something seems to be holding the creature back as it tries to go for the second one, and it snaps its maw just shy of your head.
Yeah, just something's blocking it for some reason. It just
You're
hits
not
an
expecting to
invisible
what happened,
barricade.
yeah. It looks more like it was pulled. Its head was about to bite
Oh.
down on your head, and it was pulled back. With that, it brings us around to Tobble's turn.
I'm a moving 10 feet of movement. Guess what I'm gonna do?
All right.
Yeah, hold on. Don't.
And you use mending.
I'm gonna be doing the mending part of that clause.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll 2d6. All right. Sprite is restored to 4 health and is now standing again. He looks conscious. You still have your bonus action and the rest of your movement.
Throwing something is an action, I assume. Sprite.
Depending on the weapon. What weapon is it?
Okay.
Throwing a Sprite? Yeah, that would be an action.
Throwing something is an action.
What weapon are you using?
Sprite.
Yeah, your size. Maybe if it was Karag, it could be a bonus action, but not whenever it's the size of you.
Alright, cool.
So,
Well,
no.
in that case, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to do that. I'm done. And because of ordering,
alright.
dog probably won't move
Alright.
until the game is over.
That'll bring us around to your turn, Karag.
Oh, with that, I'm going to move behind it to where I'm flanking. Or I think that's flanking. I think I can hit it from there. That's the only square that's
Yeah, you can still be-
whatever. Yeah. And hit it.
Alright, that'll hit.
Oof. Okay. And it was this.
14 damage. Alright, that's not bad
And
at all.
I am going to drink a healing potion.
Alright. This thing's starting to look a little bit rough now.
I'll take that.
Yeah, Vinar, it is your turn.
Huh, guys, we need to do something. Arthur Morgan says we need to kill the thing.
Okay. Magic missile.
Alright. Go ahead and roll damage.
5d8 plus. No, wait. Wrong spell. Right? Yeah.
3d4.
Yeah, 3d4 plus 3. Alright.
10 damage.
And for bonus action, I want to cast the. Where's the pinch? Toll the Dead, which is a 1d12 since he's already took damage.
It does get a saving throw, though.
Okay.
Must succeed a wisdom saving throw. What is your spell save DC?
Scroll up. 13.
It fails. Go ahead and roll your d12.
This takes additional 4 damage, or no, 3 damage because of my level and the chronic shroud. So this
Okay.
is the chronic damage. Oh wait. Might help to put rolling from it, wouldn't it?
So that's 11 damage then?
Yeah.
Alright, this thing is looking really damn rough right now. Cricket, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast.
Alright, yeah, want to use your movement? Go ahead and move your token.
Oh no, I'm fine where I'm at.
What are you doing, Cricket?
Oh shit! I mean, okay. I'm going to
Right.
cast poison spray.
Alright, go ahead and roll to hit. Or would you rather use one of those numbers, right? The 17 is the first one rolled. You would
On
like to
this,
use
I don't
that.
have to roll to hit. You just have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, I see. What is the saving throw?
Constitution?
Alright, it rolled 20.
Yeah, it's saved.
Yeah, you spray poison right in this thing's face and it just doesn't take effect.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn into a dire wolf.
Alright. It's your turn to turn into a dire wolf. Go ahead and let me go ahead and give you that token. So, you all watch as you're familiar with Cricket's form. You're all familiar with it now as Cricket's form shifts into a large dire wolf, which
Oh.
yeah, it actually takes up a lot of the area here. If I can give you not dimensions. I'm trying to give you access to this. I don't know how to give you access to this at the moment. I have done it before. I think I have to actually make it a character sheet and give it to you. But for now, keep in mind that you are the direwolf form if you want to drag your token off the board and map out the move, and I'll move the token for you.
Okay.
And then after this session, I'll figure out how to give you permission to use the tokens. So
How do I drag my token off the board again?
Just drag it
You
away.
just drag it out of the way for now.
Okay.
And then right there, standing one paw on top of the chest or on top of the back of the dead fighter,
No.
With that, it brings us around to the mutant's turn. Let's see if he gets his breath back again. If it'll roll.
Mine was taking, so.
Yeah. He does get the breath back again. He's looking pretty rough, and he just saw a giant creature emerge right in front of him, and kind of startled. He was going to go ahead and unleash the breath. That is 30 damage to your direwolf form.
Fuck
Half.
you. Barbarian's just a big old
Half
fuck
15.
So
Really?
15.
Yeah, that is 15 damage to your direwolf.
I'm gonna do a
form.
balanced
Assuming you're
damage to
keeping
you.
track of the stats
Okay,
of
you're
the
gonna do
direwolf.
half of that.
Yeah, it's now going to take 2 more bite attacks. One against Karag at advantage.
At advantage. Oh yeah, it does have
Correct.
advantage. Yeah.
All right, that is a 16 to hit you.
Miss.
One at Cricket's direwolf form with disadvantage. It's a
Yep.
41 to hit the direwolf for.
Yeah.
God damn it. 10 damage to your direwolf form as it bites right into your shoulder. And it's looking cornered. So what it's going to do is looks back at Vinar with a really uncomfortable smile as you watch flesh from its back start to protrude out and 2 leathery wings explode from its back as it takes 6 damage from its flesh being torn apart, and you see blood and ichor flying all over the place as it flies up and into the air. Both of you two get a Cricket and Karag both get an opportunity attack.
Advantage for flanking.
Yes, so both of you go ahead and roll an attack with advantage. Alright. That'll hit. Cricket, go ahead and roll an attack. That'll hit. Both of you go ahead and roll damage. 16 damage from Karag. $11 damage from Cricket. How would both of you like to
Damn
do
it.
this?
I want to throw my
Uh,
dog.
What do you mean, damn it? I don't know how we wanted to do this. How do you want to do it?
I'll grab one arm.
Well, we rip them in half. We
Yeah.
fight over them.
So, as this monstrosity of the creature tries to fly away, Cricket's direwolf form jumps up, grabs one arm, and pulls it back down as Carrie grabs the other, and they just start tearing it in half. Both
I don't want to hear
check to
anything
see who
about
gets the
cricket
lion's
doesn't want
share
to hurt
here.
things again, okay?
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Okay, but she's a direwolf form.
Yeah.
And she doesn't
What-
want to hurt
what now,
innocent
Will?
things.
Both of you go ahead and make a strength check to see who gets the lion's share here.
I have advantage on these right now.
She said on strength.
Yeah.
Shit, let me check that.
Ooh, I rolled
Oh
like
shit.
I rolled. It doesn't matter. You're gonna beat me.
Yeah,
I rolled a 2 and a 3.
We'll take that roll because it's the
Okay.
+3.
Yeah,
So-
you're gonna beat me.
Yeah. Karag, you feel like there's a lot less weight as you're pulling it. You're holding its arm. It's holding up the entire winged form by one arm. As you
Just
just
doing.
rip this thing in half, it's screaming the entire time.
Am I still in Grok form?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Oh
Until your rage ends, you are in Garrosh form right now.
My rage isn't over yet.
No, it is not. Not until you go either a full minute, which I believe you have one more round on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
But I'm in Grok mode.
Yes.
I would kill the other people.
Alright, which one are you going to kill?
I'm just saying that's what Garok would do
Yep, which one are you
before they wake up or get away.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go kill the person that kept throwing fireballs at me.
All right. You go over to them, and it's easy enough as you take your maul again, and you just bring
I
it
mean,
right
if
down.
no one's gonna stop Garag, I mean, that's what he would do.
Cricket, you barely notice it from the swinging form of the monstrosity that's in your mouth, which tastes horrible, by the way. Y'all watch as Karag runs over to the person unconscious on the ground, raises his maul, and brings it down, splattering their head across the ground as just the same as the first one.
And he would do it to the other one. I'm just
Alright,
saying
go
that's what
ahead.
Garok
Okay.
would do.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
No,
Like, the only
yeah, I'm
person
gonna
that
How
I'm
much
have
rope
to
do you have?
here
do
is
a
Tobble
thing.
because I want to kill him.
Hold on, Karag, how much movement do you have?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
'cause
sorry.
now-
Okay, we're actually plotting this out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're back
Okay,
on the
I'd get to
clock
30.
now.
I'd get to, like, right here.
Using your dash action, you can get up to them, but you won't be able to make an attack. Which means after this round, if none
I mean,
of
you can
your
decide what Garok does if you want to.
I'm letting you roleplay that just for the flavor of it, but
Whose turn?
at the moment,
They'd
the
get all the
rage
way up to
will
him.
end. Yeah, your rage will end unless one of your allies attack you in this turn. So, what is everybody doing? You just watch Karag snap,
Mhm.
go and murder an unconscious person laying on the ground.
Whose turn is it? Does it matter?
Technically, going in order, it's going to be Vinar's turn, and then Cricket's turn, and then Sprite's turn, and Topple's turn. So, Vinar, are you doing anything to stop Karag?
Yeah, I
Interesting.
guess.
Alright, what are you doing?
Yeah,
It is
okay.
interesting.
How many fucking spells do you have?
Alright,
Let's stay
Go ahead and roll
stay here.
This would be my last one of
as
the
it stands,
first one.
4 first levels that he's cast this turn. And I believe that's all he has. Yeah.
I haven't cast any second level.
Oh yeah, I'm asleep.
Karag gets about here, and he gets to about here as he just.
No, I made it all the way because I did the dash.
He was using. That's true. That's true. So you made it all the way.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, is that in right?
Roll.
What?
Y'all will be affected by it too.
What am I rolling?
Because it'll be affecting this guy and you.
There are 10 points left. It will affect. Sprite is not affected by it. Cricket, how much health do you have left?
12.
12? Yeah, none of you are put to sleep. Because there's only 10 health left in the pool. Get a little drowsy in your dire wolf form, but that's it. Karag, you are now asleep, and your rage has ended.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah.
I'm assuming when my rage ends,
Regardless,
Garok's
I'm gonna go tie
kinda
him
faded.
up.
Yeah. Alright.
Mhm.
So you go and you tie up the unconscious Karag. You tie up the unconscious Karag, set him upright,
Mhm.
and
Hey,
wakes up
Nora?
after you finish tying him up very thoroughly.
I'm just letting you know, Karag does not like
Yeah,
to be
I made sure to
imprisoned,
use
and if
enough
he's
rope
tied up,
for
he's
you.
not
Don't
having
worry
that
about it.
shit.
Bernard!
What?
This person is now awake, by the way.
This person's awake. So
Fine, I'm tying this
She-
one up.
rouses to and is like, what? What that?
Uh,
what the hell? Why am I
in case
tied
you
up?
woke up. We need.
Who are you? What is
Well,
what is
actually,
going on
what's in
here?
that card over there? The tan one. Other than the big beast of nonsense that I don't know why you had.
I'm going to shocking grasp her.
And why should I tell you? Alright,
Wait,
go ahead
Would
and
that wouldn't kill her,
roll
would it?
damage.
Can I just give you a little shock? Can I give her a little shock?
Guys, roll up.
No, can I give her a little?
Roll damage.
I
You can give her a little shock. Roll damage. Are you? If you're doing shocking grasp, so give her a little shock and roll damage.
That's attack to hit.
50.
Alright.
About to say. Strong. Gives a little shock. 2 damage. That's not bad.
What's in the tan
She
cart?
winces in pain a little bit. Roll, make an intimidation check. With advantage.
Don't worry, he wins
Charisma,
these.
Intimidation. Oh no.
That's persuasion up until that. She spits in your face and says, like hell I'm telling you.
Alright.
They
I'm
had
gonna-
advantage, I thought.
That's true.
I'll come around and help him in my dire wolf form.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll with advantage then, yeah. As a
It's my
dire
voice,
wolf
isn't it?
just largely wanders around the corner and
It's
is
gotta be my
staring her
voice.
down. Yeah. She's like,
Whatever, doesn't matter. I'm
Not
gonna go
telling
look. Point being, we need that. So sorry.
I'm gonna go look at the cart now.
alright. So you're looking in the cart, and most of the cart is blocked off by what remains of a mangled, destroyed mess of a solid steel cage. You, being as small as you are, can probably slip around it as there's a little pathway around it, but the only other one that could probably do so would be
Okay.
actually it's just you that can really slip around it. They didn't
I'm
really
just letting you know, Karak would be breaking free from the ropes.
Go ahead and roll a strength check, Carrie.
Hey, can somebody get on him before he starts?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh
can
yeah, I was
somebody
gonna
get on him
rage
before he
actually. That's
starts
what I was
killing
gonna
stuff
do. I
again?
forgot. Oh well.
Karag is thrashing around. The ropes are holding right now. We'll say, go ahead and make an investigation check with advantage, Tobble, since you can take your time on this. $24. All right. Looking through, you notice that it's mostly large crates of this brownish powder. It's mostly large crates of brownish powder, and let me look up what else I had. There's also a cart with a symbol of the Rakdos Guild on it, or a box with a symbol of a Rakdos Guild on it. It's a longer, thinner box. It's not too wide. The box itself is locked, and there's also a small crate with just a potato.
Can I
bits.
open the locked box?
Mhm.
Wait, is it magical?
You can try. don't know.
Okay. Can I take the box out? Like, can I drag it through the hole? Okay, I'm gonna take it outside then before I kill myself inside
Yeah.
the cart. Alright, and
All right. Which box did you
the one that's locked
pull out?
and not the one with a potato in it.
All right. So you pull out the Rakdos Guild box, and
Alright, so I'm
it is
gonna
currently
do a
locked.
couple of things,
What would
and
you like
you
to
may
do
have
with
to change the order in which you're doing things, but I'm going to.
Kara, go ahead and make another strength check.
Somebody
I'm
get
good
on
with be
him.
raging at this point, by the way.
Technically, we're out of combat, so if there's any movement, 14. You feel the ropes start to loosen, but they're still holding. Tobble,
go ahead and do what you're doing with the boxes, or
Well, the
anyone
first
else
thing I'm
wants
gonna do is I'm
move
gonna mending Sprite back up to full health.
All right. So it takes you a casting or two to do that, but eventually Sprite does come up back up to full health. Cricket, Anar. Karag's currently thrashing around on the ground with his ropes loosening little by little. What would you two like to do?
I want to search this guy.
This one right here?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Looking through, you find a plethora of most of the low-cost spell components that you would need. You do find
Get that
a
gun,
set
boy.
of... Ooh, I just closed out their character sheets, damn it. Yeah, you do find the gun, and you do find about 20 rounds of ammunition and gunpowder for it. Let's see, that one being the sorcerer. Let me see. He has a lot of things on him. He has a component pouch on him. He also has a crossbow that he will use in case of emergencies, it seems like. He has 2 daggers. He has his pistol. He has 50 feet of rope and a water skin.
You said 50 for the rope?
50 feet of rope, yes.
And water skin. Okay, you said just 1 dagger?
There's 2 daggers.
2 daggers. Okay. Alright, after I search this guy, I'm gonna come up here to Tobble.
Alright. Cricket, what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna turn back into my human form.
Okay. Go ahead and drag your human form over there.
Okay.
Kara, go ahead and make a strength check.
I mean, I assume my rage didn't end because I'm actively trying to get out of this damn thing.
So, alright, 18. Yeah, you just the rope's starting to loosen, give you just enough leeway to just snap them off. Your arms are unrestrained, and you can untie your legs.
And I do so.
You are now unrestrained.
I mean, now that that's over, I'm fine.
You watch as Karag breaks the ropes that are binding him and unties the ones around his leg and just calms down.
Right,
I
how
ever
did I
see
get
him?
tied up?
Kill people.
Hmm.
Will,
What?
did I ever see him kill the people?
You didn't watch him kill the fighter, but you saw as he was foaming at the mouth with, like, now that you're looking at it, his eyes are still that faintly glowing solid white. But when you did see him kill the sorcerer over here, they were this dark crimson red.
Okay.
But you did indeed watch him kill somebody.
Okay. You good, mate?
Got a little bit of a headache. That's about it. What happened again?
I think you're responsible for most of the deaths that occurred here today.
When?
Just moments ago.
I am very dumbfounded by this, and I am trying to think really hard on what happened.
Yeah, Karag does not remember anything past the point of raising his hammer to go for the final strike on the fighter. You do not remember killing anybody here. In fact, you don't even see any corpses because the cart is actively obstructing the view of all of them.
So, you don't remember the whole red eyes thing?
Eyes are white.
Not for a moment.
What?
Listen, I didn't see much. Maybe we should talk to Tobble about it.
I'm going to use. I'm going to get to you in a minute.
Mm.
I'm going to use Sprite to chomp off the lock of the box, standing back just a little bit.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an attack. This is a pretty thick lock, by the way. Like, it's not just a little bitty
22.
padlock. It's a pretty fucking thick lock. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Make a little bit of... You make a small chip in the clasp that's holding it, but not much else.
Sprite, just keep at it until it comes off, okay?
Alright. Sprite just... Tick, 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 tink. Tick, 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 tink. Over and over again
Yeah,
on that padlock.
this may take a minute.
Can I see the? No, I can't see Kara doing shit. Okay.
Hey, Vanar, you want to go deal with our friend in the black carriage? And I don't mean deal with like these guys. I'm pretty sure she's harmless. I don't really know what to do with her yet. Just get her out and like sitting somewhere. Search the cart, okay?
Does he have this sassy attitude in game, or is that just you? Okay.
He said it.
I guess I'm gonna get this random ass person out this card.
You open the door, and she looks at you a little bit happy at first. She's like, "Oh God, no, please don't kill me."
Okay. Got the fucking card.
Are you? She's just shaking her head. No.
Okay, I don't have strength, so I'm not even gonna try to rip her out. Hey, Kara, I need a favor.
Shit, this is gonna look really bad to Tobble. Yeah.
I need you to get her out and on the ground.
Is there a door on the carriage?
Yeah, there's
Like
a
it,
door in the carriage.
I'm gonna, like, I mean, fling open the door, like ripping it off, and say, "Get out."
Not until that thing is dead.
It is dead.
Well, Carrick wouldn't know that, would he?
Make a persuasion check.
Well, oh, I don't know if it's dead.
Yeah, you don't know.
What thing?
The monster in the cart behind me.
There's no monster.
It's dead. It's laying on the ground over on the left side of the carriage here. If you want to come look at it.
She peeks up to the window, the covered window behind her, looks out it, and see her calm down a little bit, and she's like, "And what of my guards?"
Yeah. What guards?
The woman pipes up and says, "I don't know. I was knocked unconscious." Let me see if she actually rolls a good deception on that, actually. This is gonna go bad for her. Oh, this is gonna go so bad for her, actually.
Deception?
Yeah.
No, wait, what?
Surprisingly, she rolled good enough. She said, "These bandits knocked me unconscious."
I thought you said guards. So, did you get kidnapped?
This month,
No,
said the bandits knocked her unconscious.
We're the bandits.
Tour group, yeah. And the lady looks at you and goes, "You're all bandits?"
Sorta. Liz was paid to do this.
We haven't really come up with a group name yet.
I don't think I need to know. I'm just trying to get to Amon.
Okay, Kara, you anchor out the carrots and
Oh,
done
please,
with
I
her.
don't have anything here. And she throws you
Out
a
of the
bag
carriage.
It's the only thing that's in here.
You know, whenever I said I was opening the door like that, it was more like intimidating.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can
She's
go to
thoroughly
intimidation
intimidated.
check.
I'm sure that's
You
fine.
can add your strength to it.
Strength?
You have advantage, and you can use your strength instead of charisma.
Oh,
if
this
you
woman's
want
really
to.
gonna be able to fight
Oh,
Karag
so it's
off.
a 5
Yeah,
instead.
that's what I fucking thought.
I don't have anything in this cart. Please just
Out
let me
of the
go.
carriage.
Fine. She starts walking to the front and looks around. Like, looks at the monk. She's like, "Where are the rest of the guards? They're the ones that were driving my carriage." And the monk's like, "It looks like they ran away." And the noble-looking woman just looks absolutely defeated and terrified. She goes,
Right, why did we
she
get
sits
her out
down
of the
beside
carriage?
monk, toddling.
Tobble told me to search for carrots and everything on her to see if
Where
it
is
has
Tobble?
anything. He's behind the other cart, messing with some kind of box.
Speaking of the box, it takes till about this time
Fine.
for Sprite to crack through the lock.
I mean, good girl. Let's see, what's in this thing? Open it up.
You open it up, and inside, laid in a silk-lined box, you see what looks like just a length of chain coiled around through this
What?
box.
Like a liner or like what?
Not as a liner, the chain itself is laid down inside the box and coiling around like it's been placed inside the box
Fuck? I'll figure it out.
as its contents. Alright, you pick it up, you look at it, and there is a handle on the very end of it. It's a very heavy chain right now, actually. It's fairly hefty and heavy. The chain itself is about 30 feet long. It seems to be like a chain whip, with a weight at the very end of it. At the moment, that's pretty much all you can find out about this chain. Looking at it, it seems like it was meant as a gift from the Rakdos Guild to whoever this was supposed to go to. So you're not exactly sure what
I'm gonna bring
to
it with
do
me.
with it.
Oh, an Arcana check?
Make an
Okay,
make an Arcana.
quick question. This is,
Yes.
So this is a history check related to magic item, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Arcana.
27. All right. You're looking at it, and you see a symbol engraved onto the base of the handle. And thinking back to it, you know that it is the symbol of a fairly famous Rakdos blacksmithy that has a magical artisan there with it. This was seemingly forged there and maybe enchanted there. You'll be able to find more if you try to attune to the
Cool.
item or if you get it identified.
I'm gonna bring it with me then with Sprite in tow and come back over here.
Alright. Alright.
Hey look, lady. I get the whole, not telling me shtick, but I kinda need to know to go. I might let you have it back.
You're talking to the noble lady or the monk?
The noble lady.
I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't.
Well, whose cargo is this?
I don't know. They were supposed to travel with us to Kymal, and then we were going to continue to Amon.
Wait, who?
I don't know. There was a job. I don't know. The monk lady would know more about it than I would. I just know that they said they would be traveling with us.
Okay, I'll get to her. But look, how did you just get in the cart and then go to sleep for a month? Like, tell me the story. Tell me the story from the start. Tell me the story from the start.
Okay, I'm trying to. if you would decide to listen, I was traveling from the Emerald Outpost to Iman. I was there for an inspection. These are my guards that you killed, except for one of them.
We can
And
kill her too.
Where are the guards? There are none dead.
She shoots Vanar and Karak an evil glare.
I
and
shoot
back to you.
Karag a very evil glare.
Gary is generally confused.
You just shush. I'm gonna get to you next, after the monk.
We'll make an insight check.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm an insight guru. What the fuck is insight anyway? It's in the bottom, isn't it? No, it's in the middle. Okay.
Insight's wisdom.
17. Karag looks genuinely confused as to where the fuck all these guards are.
Not addressing that for now. Fine. So,
Go ahead, continue.
We were needing a little bit more money for travel expenses after some of their equipment broke. So we took up so they decided to take up an escort job, and I was told that a cart would be following us back to Kymal, and then we would move onwards from there to Amon. And on the way there, a beast kept breaking out, and when I originally had 10 guards, there are now 1. Because that beast kept breaking out, and it kept killing them.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know why you guys were hauling that thing, but, problem solved, I guess.
The monk pipes up and says, I didn't really want to have to pay the fee of 3,000 gold after we abandoned the cart in the middle of nowhere.
What fee?
If you take a mission in the guild and you fail it, depending on the difficulty of the mission, you have to pay to reimburse them.
Wow.
Yes, it's a bullshit system.
Yeah, no, you should definitely do what we do instead. That's pretty rough.
You mean murdering people's friends?
No,
Sounds
see,
fun.
yeah, what? Yeah, no, I get that. Oh, and you again, Karag, or
not saying that out loud, but pointing.
Anyway,
What?
I think that's everything. What are we missing?
We still haven't searched her bag or her.
Yeah, go ahead and go through the cart. I'm sure you get it. We just got to make sure you don't have like a bomb or something.
I would like to cure the horse's leg.
Can
Alright.
Yeah, can you get on healing whoever needs it? I guess these two are fine and the rest are dead, so yeah, that's all you gotta do.
Who's dead?
You!
And I go up to Karag.
Alright. As you pass by them and you start talking to Karag, the monk immediately scoops up the woman and starts running.
What?
Yes, she rolled a natural 20 to break from her binds.
Stop the.
Vanar, can you...
Bathar.
She makes it about that far.
Wait, while in range of us? I guess it counts as a surprise round?
Right there will be able to make an attack of opportunity at disadvantage. Because of a natural 20, no one noticed that her binds were untied, and you were already confronting Karag, and
Yeah.
Vanar was just one. The only one who won't have disadvantage is Vanar.
So,
Because
what's an unarmed
distracted.
attack?
An armed attack is going to be 1 plus your strength modifier. So you'll you'll add your strength and add your proficiency.
So wait, I can't do damage. Because I have a -2 in strength.
Not with your fists.
Can
You
I
use your melee weapon.
Can I like stop the person somehow, like a grapple or something?
Yeah, you can try and grab her.
Is that still strength? Just 20 -2 and that's it?
It will be it'll be a strength versus her acrobatics. Anyone who wants to try and grab her, now is the time.
I'll try to grab her.
Alright, go ahead and make a strength check.
Straight shrink.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Well,
A
add,
monk,
add your
they're
proficiency
acrobat.
as well. Yeah, add a
Oh.
proficiency as well.
Oh, well, it's +5, or no, I'm plus a 2 more, so it'd be unless you want me to re-roll.
What's the extra bonuses?
It'd just be proficiency. I mean,
Yeah,
if you
that-
want me to re-roll, but
That's 12. And are you gonna try and grab her?
Yeah, I'll try. Why not? +1.
oh shit!
But I just sticks a hand out while we're trying to grab this girl. It's just like, nah. Mm-mm, not happening.
Vanar just reaches his foot out and she trips and tumbles. Get out here now.
I would like to take that 50-foot rope that I got from that one dead sorcerer and tie both of them up.
Damn it!
Alright,
Make
go-
him a freaking caterpillar. Jesus Christ!
And I will say to him, if you try to run, I will personally kill you.
Rude as hell. Jeez.
Go ahead and I'll go ahead and make a dexterity check with advantage.
I was about to say if I have to hold them down, I'll assist
Uh-huh.
holding them down.
Jesus, I was gonna let them actually just leave with their shit, but no.
Go ahead and roll again. 15. Yeah, that beat her, so you do get her tied up and the other one tied up. Where would you like to place them after they're tied up?
I want to tie them up on the wheel.
Alright, so you're tying them to the wheel or just propping them against it?
Tie them to the wheel and prop them up against it. Like, their back, like on the wheel and their hands in between, like the wheel spokes.
Alright.
Good job. Having that happened, simmered down just a little bit.
Karag, come over here. Come with me.
Father, son,
Alright, like, little man trying to get up and tall on
I'll
the
squat
little bit.
down.
I'm
I'll
definitely gonna
squat
look at
down.
it.
Don't do that. Don't just stand. Listen,
Okay, I stand.
we don't roll like that. Like I know
Roll
we
like
talked.
what?
No, you let me talk. I knew that things might go bad. I knew that people might die, but this was different. We had him on the
Died?
ropes. We had him on the ropes, and you started smashing people in. You killed an unconscious.
Tobble. I don't think he knows.
What do you mean?
I don't remember
He knows.
anything.
What did you take a nap in the middle of this?
Greg,
No,
you see
I
one person
just
over
don't
there with their
know.
head, like, just
Look
caved.
over there. That one was asleep.
Well,
That one I could see overkill maybe, but that one was asleep.
I've never seen that person. I saw him once, and then that's all I remember.
He's still
I don't
dressed
know.
up as
You
a
got a pretty good
cowboy.
look. You got a pretty good look at
Yeah.
the back of him.
All I remember was going to knock this guy out, and I point, I guess, this guy. I know where he was.
Yeah. You point to him over there. You can just barely see his dead figure through the horses, over the horses.
Fine, whatever. Look. It's just not gonna go down like this again, okay?
I don't remember anything.
Like this doesn't really hit me too hard, to be honest. It's not like that big a deal. But if we keep going like this, we're gonna have a lot of people looking for us. And I don't need that heat. Okay?
Oh, okay.
You got it. No more murder hoboing, okay?
I did.
No, just promise me, okay?
How can I promise not to do something I didn't do?
You can do that. Just don't do it, okay?
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna look through the cart.
Through their cart.
Yes.
All right. Bernard, what were you doing while they were talking?
Watching these two.
Where were you watching them from?
By the
Like,
way,
how far away
Karag.
you
Okay.
were watching them?
Oh, I'm gonna be like standing pretty close, like probably 5 feet away, where I could, grab them again to try to run.
All right. It looks like they haven't done anything. They have. It looks. Nothing has happened as of yet. So eventually, Tobble makes his way back over to the cart.
Hey, Tobble, what do you want to do with these two?
If they try to run again, shoot them in the head. Honestly, you guys have just annoyed me to that point.
Jesus.
After the no, look, you two just chill the fuck out, and I'm gonna let you go after we're gone with your cart. Okay? Just
Kermit is an
sit
angry boy.
still.
Alonka's just shooting you an evil glare.
Are you stupid or deaf or both?
Still just looking at you.
Whatever. I'm gonna go through the cart now, please.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. Where are you looking in the cart?
Just everywhere for like gun compartments and shit.
Yeah, alright. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Jesus Christ.
By the way,
Hostages
while this is
fucking suck.
while that's going on, Karag is gonna slowly pull off his cowboy hat and bandana, go to Elgrim, and just walk towards the other cart. Sadly, because he honestly is upset that no one believes him.
I believe him.
Cricket has voiced that she believes you.
Well, Towel does not, so Karag
Well-
is very upset.
We'll get on to that in a
Yeah.
second.
Yeah.
With your 15, you find about 200 gold. Just a small pouch of about 200 gold. In the inside of the cabin, that's about it. You go out and you look around on the outside of the carriage. There is a lockbox on the back. It is locked.
Hey, either of you got the key for this, or what's in here?
None of them said anything.
Mm.
Hello? So you are deaf, right?
They're just not looking at you. Not saying anything to you. It seems that failing to intimidate people and murdering their friends and ripping them out of what they think is the only safety that they have left does not get people's respect. So they're not even talking to you or anything.
Alright, change of protocol. Vinar, do whatever the fuck you want. Or Sprite, get this lock off.
Oh, so I can kill him?
I don't
No.
care.
Okay.
No.
Alright, Tubble, what are you doing?
Don't do
I'm
it.
having Sprite get this lock off.
So move your carrot token to where you are. Alright. Bernard, what are you doing?
I'm going to take my scythe and try to hit the monk.
Alright, as you're pulling out your scythe, what is your AC?
Oh, 11.
11, alright. Let's... Then...
Oh shit, they do have a bomb.
Alright, so you take... 7...
I forgot to tie the monk's feet. Fuck.
You take 12 damage as the monk, who you did not see, untie her hands and
Holy shit!
come
I'm playing a monk
punch
next
you in
time.
the side of the jaw, punches you in the chest, and then uppercuts you, knocking you on the ground. You
I'm not
take
gonna say you deserve that, but you deserve that.
12 damage as the monk quickly turns and begins to untie the noble lady. She does get her untied. Is anyone doing anything now that Vinar is on the ground unconscious?
Wait, I'm unconscious. I had 13 hit
You
points.
have 13 hit points, and you took...
12. I have 1.
Yeah, that's right. You took 12. All right.
I was about to say, I ain't unconscious yet.
Bet. All right. So now the noble lady's untied and standing up. Who is doing what right now?
Holy shit! I've had enough of your shit!
Go ahead and roll initiative for this, because that was her surprise round.
It's way better than last time.
Tobble, what's your dexterity?
Dex.
What's your dexterity?
15 modifier +2.
Alright, so she goes before you as again, she scoops up the lady and bolt. Go ahead and whoever's making attacks, make attacks as she is proccing opportunity from Vinar, but not Tobble. Because the noble lady will be right here.
I've never played a melee character. It's a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Pretty much.
If you're attacking her, it's a d20 plus your strength plus proficiency for unarmed attack. If it's a weapon that you're proficient with, it's plus your strength. Are you using your scythe?
Yeah, which...
I believe that is... Yeah, it's strength, so plus your strength plus your proficiency.
would be my intelligence.
No, your proficiency is +2.
Okay. No, not 12, too.
That misses. Tobble, you can make an attack against the noblewoman if you want to.
Please do.
Just the noble? Like there's no chance to hit the thing?
She is outside of your melee range.
Wait, but she's not carrying her.
You're getting an opportunity attack from the noblewoman as the monk, carefully keeping her eyes on you, holds her outside of your melee range. The monk was here, and the noblewoman was here, tied to this wheel.
Yes. To the
Which is why you're going to get the noblewoman, not the monk, because the noblewoman's in the way, and the noblewoman's the one who's leaving your melee range.
Standing?
They're not standing. The noblewoman, the monk was crouched.
Yes.
Had just finished untying the noblewoman, and then, when one swift motion, bolted with the noblewoman in hand. The only reason that this monk is not off of the map right now is because her movement is halved from the noblewoman being in her arms.
Oh, this isn't where this was supposed to go. Fine.
What are you doing, Tobble?
I'm going to shock the shit out of them.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an attack. That's 17 to hit the noblewoman.
Unfortunately.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Is it +2? Oh, I think it's +2. Nope, it's just a D8. Big sad times. Oh, but look at that.
5 damage. The noblewoman's unconscious. Still in the monk's arms. Time for me to roll some death saves. Unless you're shocking her in a non-lethal manner.
Really?
Really care if she
You're
dies.
gonna get mad at Karag.
All right, that was
killing
natural.
No, these people have earned. They're stupid enough to earn their death at this point.
No.
The monk gets up to about here, and you see her toss the noblewoman back off the hill as she's just.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, you go over, you feel for a pulse on the noblewoman. She's fucking dead.
How did she roll through all her death saves that quick?
I was doing them in brevity because there was no way you were going to keep up with a monk who can move 40 feet around.
Do they have
no,
to be
natural
dead
one.
though? Can they not
A
be
natural one.
dying?
They can be dying, but you have one opportunity to try and heal her because she rolled a
Wait.
nat 1 on her first death save.
Wait,
Oh my god,
I'm
someone heal the fucking sack of ground beef.
okay, I'm going to go up to her and cast Fair to Dying. It's a
Okay,
cantrip, so.
alright. She's not dying like the monk originally thought, because this was a woman who had not been trained for combat her whole life, sat at a desk doing politics and paperwork her whole life, and she just had a lethal amount of electricity course through her body. Vinar walks over, and as she's finishing having a heart attack, spare the dying, she calms down a little bit.
Okay,
and
you know, everyone, that one was my bad. I was trying to stop him, didn't think about the fact that she wasn't going to be the main mobile person. Sorry, that one was on me.
Oh, anybody gonna tie her up?
You know, this was almost a smooth operation. Yeah, sure. Give her like a couple of ropes around the arms. I think that's enough. What do we do with her? What, ransom? No, that ain't. No, that sounds really risky. Just throw her back in the cart. I'm sure that'll be fine. Oh yeah, the lock.
Has Sprite
Can
finished
we
the lock
take
yet?
her like? Can we
Sprite's
take her
got-
like halfway back with us or push her off the cart?
Yeah, I think taking her close to the city is a good idea.
Alright. Yeah, Sprite's gotten through the lock at this point.
Hey, Bobby, don't forget about your test.
Yeah, as long as I take it before 12, it'll be fine.
Yeah, we're finishing up for tonight. Just about so. Sprite does break through the lock. You find another 400 gold in there in the form of just various silvers, coppers, and golds. And Karag, you're
Mhm.
over there talking to your alter ego.
Not really talking to him, just kind of going to that form, you know, like my other personality, just really sad, you know, like a kid, you know.
You're over there with Elgrim. What are you saying to Elgrim at the moment, though?
What am I saying to him? I mean, I don't think there's anything specifically I'd like to say. Just kind of, why does no one ever believe me, or something like that, you know, or like why does he not believe me,
Yeah.
and whatnot, and why can I not remember this? I guess I'll also just kind of pilfer through the cart because he
Yeah.
is a child, and you know.
You're looking through the cart. Go ahead and make a strength check to go and pull that cage out of the way.
Oh, take my frustration out. Why not?
Yeah, you just throw the cage out all off the back of the cart. You're pilfering through. Make an investigation check.
That's not good for me.
Kara, don't eat the potato. Don't eat the potato.
You also find
Don't
a
eat the
brown. You find a brown powder. You find a few boxes with brown powder in it.
What's it smell like?
Are you smelling it?
Yes.
It has a little bit of a sweetish smell to it.
Was there a bag, or is it just crates of it?
It's a large crate of it.
I want to get some of the brown powder.
Alright, you start scooping up some brown powder.
What
we
else
didn't
did I
even eat
find?
our gelatinous cubes.
Damn it.
You see.
Well, we got through this encounter pretty unscathed, so I guess it's fine.
Barrel of greenish tea with red swirling in it.
Like it's liquid.
Yes, it's liquid.
I will set that out on the ground because it's interesting. Like, possibly gonna keep it.
And you see a very thick blood-like substance in another container.
I will do the same with that.
Alright. You also find a small crate with a potato in it.
A
And you
single
hear
potato.
Single potato. And you hear Elgrim in your head says, that looks interesting.
I'll put it in my bag.
You also hear Elgrim pipe up and go, maybe they don't believe you because they don't know what Garak is like.
Do I know that Garak like exists? Like he's like I guess I do. Like
You know a few.
it's
of
just
them
whenever
exist.
he is okay. Is it like he just takes over my body and it just
Yeah,
Can't
Garak has
help
a
it.
habit of like, taking over your body. The only personalities you've really ever spoke to was Elgrim and Vleesic.
yeah.
Elgrim's the one you talk to the most, and he's the one who responds more often. But Elgrim tells you maybe it's because they don't know anything about Garak.
Okey-doke. I want to investigate the potato more.
Start investigating the potato, and about 20 minutes pass of you investigating the potato, with everyone doing whatever you're doing.
I
now.
eat it.
Bite into the potato. Tastes like potato. You look down, and there's nowhere where you took a bite.
I put it in my bag.
As you're putting it in your bag, you drop it in there, and you just watch it. Benar, you have a
What?
potato in your inventory.
Okay.
You feel like a little thump in your satchel.
Okay, I guess I have a potato now.
We'll get back to that later. Lane, what are you doing with the 3 substances that you have setting out?
I mean, I'm not smart enough to really know what they do. What all did I get? I got
You have
some white or brown powder.
You have brown powder.
Mhm.
You have a barrel of a very thick blood-like substance, and a barrel of a thin water consistency substance that's a light, transparent green color with red swirls in it.
Once Karag's done sulking, talking to Elgrim, I'll carry everything over.
Alright, you hoist the 2 barrels up. They're pretty heavy barrels, and you walk them on over to the group. Where is everybody at this point? It's roughly about dusk right now, about to turn to dark.
I'm dragging a noble woman to our cart and throwing her on the back of it while she's still tied up.
Alright. She is kicking and screaming and fussing the whole way.
Cricket, what should we do with the horses from this cart? Because I feel like we're ditching it.
Well, we can't leave them here to die.
Yeah, no, that's why I asked. Yeah, I mean, they're like trained. They won't really survive in the wild, will they?
No.
What do you want to do with them? Because if we show up with 8 horses, somebody's gonna know something's up.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna mend the break in the I'm gonna remember the word hose.
No.
What was the thing?
Tongue.
Tongue?
Tongue.
Tongue. That's what it was. I'm gonna mend the tongue.
Yeah,
Not-
with Carrick's help, you lift up the cart that's significantly lighter
I'm
now.
not helping him.
How are you lifting it up?
God fucking damn it. Well, the wheels will keep it up.
Yeah, but how are you lifting? Are you letting it sit at an angle?
Sure. I just need to
All
connect the pole back. It's fine.
Yeah, it's at like an odd angle where it's bending down and it's bending back up, and one of the wheels is like kind of tilted back in towards the cart now.
That's not how the tongue works, but alright.
We'll say I
If you
broke
bit the tongue in half, it would be perfectly fine. The wagon's still intact, but whatever.
Not everyone knows what a tongue is, so I'm assuming you broke the axle.
The pole connecting to the horses was what I was aiming for.
Oh, you were looking to disconnect it from the horses.
Yeah, I was trying to break this part very specifically.
Yeah, then these horses are fucking gone.
God damn it.
Oh.
Yeah, if they could have, with all the fighting that's going on, if they could have run, they ran. I assumed you were breaking the axle so that the cart couldn't move on its own.
Fine.
anymore.
Fine. I'm cutting this part.
You're cutting this part. All right.
Oh, wait. Before that,
Alright, Cricket, can you do me a big favor?
What?
Somehow I need to get these horses over here.
Why?
We need horses to pull this cart. We can pull all 3 carts. We'll just go in separately so it doesn't look suspicious. And then we'll
And what
sell
do
the
you want
cart.
me to do?
I need you to keep these horses from bolting as soon as we get them off this cart.
I can try my best.
alright.
So I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
You can't speak with animals.
I'm gonna talk to these horses.
All right. What are you saying to the horses?
Hello, friends. So I just helped you out, right?
The one that you yelled like, I guess you're talking to me?
Yes.
A lot of people talk to me.
Like this?
Not like this, no.
Ah. Well, that's because I'm like awesome. Anyways,
Very cool.
it is very cool. Would you mind pulling a different cart?
We're going to die if we pull that cart. We almost died pulling this cart.
No, we're actually going to a really fun place. You can the horses over there behind me, they're actually my friends also, and they can tell you about all the fun that we have and how they don't die.
Make an animal handling check with advantage.
That's good. I think I'm good at that. Oh my.
With advantage.
It's not gonna be much better. I know how this goes.
The horses are like, I'm comfortable. I'm comfortable here. I don't want to move. Looking over at the large, grotesque monstrosity that's probably 5 feet from it. I don't want to move. If I'm moving
don't-
anywhere, it's going to be away from that thing.
Yeah, it would
What
be
am-
away from that thing.
They're obviously getting a little more and more flustered as they speak, though.
Tobble, you can't just like disconnect this paw and connect it over there without unhinging them.
I mean, they'll be in this brace, but they won't be restricted by anything but whoever's holding the brace pulling them that way. Like, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cut the stick here in the middle and then just basically duct tape it to the other thing. It'll hold, but we need to get them over there.
Okay, what if I say I have food and if you guys move, I can give you lots of food?
Make another animal handling check with advantage. Because they both perked up at the sound of food.
Yes. Fuck me! God.
If you'll feed us, we'll do it. But I want the food first.
And you swear you'll do it.
Yes.
Do you know what happens if you run away?
No.
Did you see all this monstrosity that happened around me?
Barely.
Did you see the people that tried to run away?
Not really. I can only see what's in front of me.
Ah, yes, yeah, horse.
No, that's not how horses work.
Blinders on.
Why?
They're fucking carriage horses. They're trained for this, so they can
Fine,
not
fine,
see anything
fine,
in
fine,
front of them.
fine, fine.
Vision.
Well, if you run away, I can guarantee that it won't be good because I mean, it just won't be good. There's lots of scary things out there, so just don't run away. And I'll give you some of the food now, and then if you stay, I'll give you lots more.
Two horses look at each other and yeah, that alright, fine. Better be good food though.
I give them some of our horse feed if we have any left.
Yeah.
and
You're running a little
uh,
bit, but yeah, you saw some.
and then some of my goodest of berries.
Alright, they appreciate it very much and are now willing to go over to this carriage and be hooked up to it.
All right, Tobble, do your thing.
Okay, hand axe to the fucking shaft.
It's
It'll be
not that
fine.
hard. You take a few swings and it comes. It's not a very clean break, but it breaks through.
And then I just have to. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna turn. Go that way. Can they understand me or just you?
Will?
They've been trained. They can understand Tobble.
Okay.
If it was wild horses, you would have to use the spell, but for trained horses, not so much.
Alright, that way, and then we're gonna turn around and back up just a little bit, and then I'm gonna. Yeah, you don't gotta worry about what happens after that.
He's a little bit bossy. I'm the coolest of the group, but
I
don't
can
mind him.
understand you.
We can tell. The horse is saying to Cricket, "We can tell. You give us food. You're cool."
What?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Nothing.
No, you're lying.
I don't lie.
Lennar, what are you doing while they're hooking with the horses?
Nothing.
Nothing. Garrick, what are you doing?
I would have walked back to our cart, not saying anything to anyone, like just going over what Elgrim said in my head, put the stuff in our cart, and I guess just hung out there. I assume
Get back
Cass
over there.
was too
Yeah.
scared, and we didn't want to put him in a fight or some shit.
His
Kaz,
morals.
who has been watching the cart up to this point, accidentally fell out whenever Cricket. He stood up and was like, whenever Cricket was like, "What's going on? What do I need to?" Oh God! And fell out. He's wandering back over to the cart now, holding the back of his head. He said, "What you doing, Carrick?"
I'm having
You're
trouble,
upset,
and I'm
right?
just I just said I'm having trouble, and I just don't speak to him anymore.
Yep. I need someone to talk to. I'm right here.
That's a fucking on the spot impersonation.
I know. I thought Austin had popped it.
Yeah, I actually looked up to check.
And I just sit in the back of the cart.
Where did you set down the 2 barrels of liquid and the bag of
It-
substance? Are they with you?
In our cart, yeah, with me in our cart now.
All right. Eventually, Cricket and Tobble, you do get the cart hooked up. About this point, Cricket, there's a potato in your inventory.
Oh, it's out of mine in years now.
After exactly 1 hour, the potato vanished from your inventory, Venor. You don't know where
Oh no,
Cricket.
cursed potato, get rid of it.
you're in your inventory.
Get the fuck rid of it.
Do I know it's in my inventory?
You do know. You feel something like pop into like one of your satchels, but you don't know what it is. You just felt
Get
extra
rid of
something
it.
here.
Make it mashed. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore it and pretend like it didn't.
No, get rid of it.
With the potato, shrug your shoulders and close your satchel.
I hate you.
Just
Well,
another day.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Okay, I guess let's roll out then before something bad happens.
By this point, it is dusk. Like you have probably about 20 minutes till nighttime. It was nearly dusk whenever Eric found the potato.
Uh-oh.
So you have about 15 to 20 minutes before nighttime hits.
Uh-oh.
Let's pull off and make camp then, I guess.
Alright. You move a little ways and you pull off and you make camp. A small distance away from where the battleground was.
No, we gotta make a little bit of ground.
Alright, you travel at a hurried pace, so you'll end up getting about a mile away from where the actual battle took place.
Mm-hmm.
You pull off and you all set up camp. Most of you are setting it up in the dark, but you all have dark vision. It's not too hard of a task. Is there anything anyone would like to do for the night while you're going to sleep?
Not.
The rando's trapped in the carriage, right?
Tied up and like muzzled in the carriage.
Excellent.
She's given up from thrashing around.
I wonder what this whip does. Can I try using it?
It is a magical whip, but you pull your arm back and you just drag the chain across the ground and it doesn't really go anywhere. You might be able to find out more if you take some time and like attune to it. At the moment though, it's not really doing much of anything.
Guess I'll do that.
Alright. So you sit down with the whip and you start to attune to it. Go ahead and pick strength or dexterity. Well, for you, it will use intelligence after attuned, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so it'll use your intelligence modifier as the attack modifier now that you're attuned to it. So go ahead and choose between bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing.
Piercing?
Alright. So, most of the way through the attunement, you peek at it, and you see that the chain has grown much thinner, at the same length, and that weight that was at the end has turned into this longer spike. That is a 4-bladed, extremely sharp spike. And choose an elemental damage. Whether it be radiant, necrotic, ice, lightning, fire, thunder. Go ahead and choose.
What was the last couple?
You can choose any damage type that is magical. So, you can choose between any of the ice, fire, lightning, thunder, necrotic, radiant.
I guess ice is a pretty good blanket thing, isn't it?
Alright. And you look as the whip itself, while you're holding it, starts to ice over and frost comes over the chain. It is now a 25-foot long chain with a handle on the end that is now adjusted to your form and size. The chain itself is very thin and lightweight, with a roughly 1-inch long spike at the end that's frosted over.
So it has a range of 25 feet?
It has a reach of 25 feet. Your melee distance while using the chain whip, is now extended to 25 feet. And the reach of the whip can hit anything up to 25 feet away from you.
Jesus Christ. And so it just does piercing/ice damage.
It does 1d4 piercing damage and 1d8 frost damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or no, 1d6 frost damage, my bad. My bad. I read that number wrong.
Okay. Now, did that both... Okay, so quick question. That 1d4 and that 1d6, does that get combined and then added to my intelligence bonus to damage that I get? Or do those both get added separately?
You'll roll... Whenever you roll to hit, you'll roll... you'll roll your intelligence, and if you're proficient with whips, you'll add your proficiency modifier. So, see if you're... Eventually figure out if you're proficient with whips.
That's martial?
I believe so.
Okay, then yeah. So, to clarify, when I'm going to do damage after a hit, because I got the whole hitting thing, I will roll a d4 plus 5 plus 1d6, or plus 1d6 also plus 5. Are they separate damage instances, or does this just stack?
Yeah, the d6 should be not a plus
roll,
5.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll roll 1d4 and a d6, and then you'll add 5 at the very end of it.
And then proficiency doesn't affect damage, right?
It does not.
Okay, cool. Got it.
So your max damage with that whip is 15 damage. Max damage.
7 plus 9, 16.
No, because it's a d4 plus a d6 plus 5.
Yeah.
1d4 piercing plus 1d6 cold damage plus 5 for your
you got it.
modifier.
Got it.
About 10 minutes after setting, right before you all pull off to set up camp, Tobble, there's a potato in your inventory.
What the
Cricket.
fuck?
Potato disappears from your inventory.
Do I know it's the potato from earlier?
You can put 2 and 2 together, yes, because it looks like the same potato. In pristine condition.
Who put this in my bag?
Tobble's holding up a potato.
Who did it?
I opened my bag to check to see if my potato's still there.
It is gone.
You stole my potato.
We ain't playing this game anymore.
Bernard, this is the same potato that was in your bag earlier.
Wait, that's the potato I ate.
Okay, Vinar, how has this potato affected your life then?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I can see it in your eyes. You know about this potato too, don't you?
Aurora, Raggy.
You randomly set up in one of.
Are okay?
Do I know anything about magical teleporting potatoes, or is this new to me, no matter what?
Roll an Arcana check.
Ooh.
Let's see. Let me pull out the old Harmonicon real quick. No, wait, that's not right. I lied. That's a plus 10. So it could be a 15 if you want, or I can reroll. I don't care.
Go ahead and reroll just to see if this 16. All right. It's you don't know much about magical potatoes, but it's definitely an enchanted potato.
Okay, well, this sucks. So I'm gonna
I'm gonna tie a string around it.
All right, you tie a string around the potato.
Okay, and I'm gonna tie it around my neck.
You're gonna tie the potato around your neck. All right. So you tie the potato around your neck.
Mm-hmm.
About 50 minutes pass, and you're all getting ready to go to bed. Tobble, the potato. Poof. Karag, you have a potato.
smash it,
It's hot potato.
kill it, kill it.
How big?
dead.
How big is the potato?
I mean, in Karag, it's about the size of like a normal potato that you would use to bake along with a steak meal.
Okay.
This is strange.
Okay, I
and
take another
hate it.
bite out of it. I take a bite out of it.
Take a bite out of it. It tastes like a potato. It doesn't feel like it's doing anything to feed you. Like
Yeah.
it doesn't feel like it's nourishing you.
Eat
And
the-
where Karag took the bite, it quickly grows back into its normal potato-shaped self.
Put the entire thing in my mouth.
You put the entire thing in your mouth.
Okay.
I
biting
attempt
into
to
it, and
eat it.
You
Digest
keep
it.
trying to eat it, but it just keeps reforming right there in your mouth. Like you'll push your teeth down, it'll separate and immediately grow back together.
Wait, does
Can't
that break
make,
his? Wait, hold on. Wait, does it break his teeth when it does that?
No.
Okay, so what if his
It's
mouth
like-
is closed? Does it just push it back open?
Yeah, it's kind of like springing his
Okay,
mouth back
fine
open
then.
a
I
little bit.
cut it in half and see what happens.
Cut it in half, throw
cut-
one side away. See what happens.
You cut it in. You throw one side away, and the potato stays cut in half.
Nothing happens.
What?
Nothing happens. The potato stays cut in half.
Alright, put it back together.
Yeah, I put it back together.
Didn't you throw the other half of the potato?
No.
No, I
I
threw it
just
away
I held
from it.
one
I
in one hand,
sorted
one
it.
in the other. Yeah.
You go to put the other half of the potato back together, and it's a whole potato.
So we have 2 potatoes.
You have one whole potato, one half potato.
Wait, whoa, what?
I ate the half
Whoa,
of the
whoa,
potato.
wait. So he, no, go
And
back.
it doesn't-
Go back. He cut it in half,
Yes.
Cut it in half,
pulled it apart,
pull
Mm-hmm.
it apart.
and then he put it back together.
No, he went to grab the other half of the potato, put it back together, and it was a whole potato.
As soon as he looked
But-
away?
As soon as he looked away, he looked back, and it was a whole potato.
Cut-
He has
okay.
one half of the potato regenerating
Okay,
into
I
the
cut
whole-
it in half. One's in my left hand,
Yeah.
one's in my right hand.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
we just wait.
Yeah, they're just
cut
in half.
Cut it in half. The one in your right hand becomes a whole potato. The one in your left hand, it does nothing.
Okay.
I take a bite out of the right one again.
So, wait a minute. Hold on.
A whole potato?
Cut just a little
Yeah,
piece.
the whole potato.
Cut just a little piece off of it. No, cut it in a bunch of little strips.
Hang on, I take a bite of the whole potato.
Okay.
It regenerates into whole potato.
The half a potato, I take a bite of it.
It does not regenerate.
How the fuck does? Okay, whatever. I put the one that doesn't regenerate away.
No.
The
Alright.
other
Oh,
potato,
okay.
I dice it up into like super small like pieces.
You dice it up, and as you're dicing, you see like the largest chunk of it start regrowing into a potato.
Ah.
Okay, so guys, can I see the potato?
It's mine.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna make a
I put
point.
it in my bag.
Okay. Look,
About 5 minutes later, poof. Benar, you have a potato.
we're gonna be rich.
Uh-huh.
We have infinite potatoes. Well, sort of. We
As
have-
Bill said,
we
though,
have-
you gotta keep in mind it doesn't fill us up.
No,
It does not do anything to nourish you.
we have infinite potatoes, but only if we make them into French fries.
What's a French fry?
It's a fire plane thing. I'll show you guys one day, maybe. I don't know how we do visitors. Wait, have I ever told you guys about the fire plane?
Sounds fun.
Remember if we did or not.
I don't think
Also,
I have.
Cricket, were you driving the cart or were you in the back of the cart?
Let's say I was driving.
Wait, how close are we to the city right now?
Well, you were here. Now, you're here. Or here, actually, because you only traveled about a mile today.
Okay,
You still have about another 3 days travel back to the city.
yeah, I'm gonna make sure are like really tight. She's still gagged up, then I'm just gonna kind of push her off the cart as we go.
What?
Traveled a mile from the battle site. You still have 3 days left to get there.
Yeah, I know. But
So,
it'll
in the-
finish
Oh,
off for-
While you're
Oh,
camping,
God.
kind of
Oh, you guys only live to
In the
fuck
middle
up
of the
my
campsite.
shit.
in the middle of the campsite, Vinar just kind of kicks this woman off the back of the cart. You travel for about an hour, so
Wait a minute. Okay, so I didn't see this happen, I'm assuming.
oh, did you?
If I did, then it wouldn't have fucking happened.
Vinar, were you trying to hide this from Tobble?
No.
Okay,
Tobble,
let
you
me
could-
get this straight. We are setting up camp,
Yes.
and he just kicks him out of the back of the cart.
Yes.
Vinar. The fuck?
I ignore it.
Vinar just goes and turns around. Speaking of which, Vinar, you see, Eric, do you have the large stack of brown powder on you, or is it in the cart as well?
It's on me. I kept that on me. I got like a lot of it in my bag, in a bag.
Yep, you see 2 large barrels of liquid. One of what it's hard to make out, but in the dark you see a large barrel of light transparent green liquid with red swirls in it. It's a really thin, watery liquid. Then a very thick liquid, almost the consistency of blood.
Okay. Would I know what they are?
Make a history check.
Okay, that ain't bad.
21. The first substance the watery like one, you don't really know what it is, but the second one, you know, is zeal. It's blood distilled from captured or slain Quagroth. They're found deep beneath the surface of Exandria, and when it is brewed properly, it turns into this thick, dark-colored, close to a purple liquid. It, if you were to try and ingest it, it would taste like ash. If you were to drink it or apply it to your skin like an oil, which does require an action, you'll have to either make a Constitution saving throw or become paralyzed. If you succeed, oh wait, you deal an additional 3 damage to any target with melee attacks, and your melee attacks you do an additional 3 damage with melee attacks for 2d6 rounds.
Okay.
The substance is highly illegal in Tobble, and there is probably about 7,000 to 8,000 gold worth of zeal here.
I think I know what he sent us for.
Not to throw out random prisoners.
I shoved the lady back in the cart.
You struggle a little bit, Tobble, but you do get her back in the cart.
You know, I'm starting to get really sorry. You know, to be honest. Sorry.
And then I walk away.
I've pushed her out the cart again.
No, what do you do? You are the worst I've ever met. Why? Why? Why?
You take your damage.
God damn it. You're gonna kill her.
She is coughing.
Oh, wow. We are the bad guys, aren't we? What are you doing? Why?
Cricket, what are you doing?
Cricket, why are you giggling? I hate that even more than what's going on over here. Is she crazy? I think she's going crazy.
Cricket, do you ever go over to the cart to look at the situation and the substances in the back?
No.
You're laughing at something on your phone, aren't you?
No.
Alright. Eventually, are you going to do anything with the second substance, Benar?
No, Benar. Stop.
What do you mean?
Stop.
I won't do anything.
Stop.
Second substance.
Stop. Whatever you're doing. Why?
You figured out that
Why?
what the thick liquid was the
Why?
zeal.
Ignore God. Answer me first.
You don't know what the second liquid is.
Oh, by the way, Tobble, the thing he sent us for is this, or at least one of these barrels right here. It's worth a good bit of money. Which, how much is he paying us again for?
Yeah, no, I've already thought about it. We don't have to bring that back, and it doesn't affect our pay. So if you think we can hide it and get away with lying to the guy, then I'm all for it. Now, back to my main point. Why the hostage kicking?
Don't worry about that. This barrel right here is
No, I
highly
am
illegal. So
worried
let me just
about
say-
that. We'll get to the barrel thing. Why the hostage kicking? You're a sadist,
You
aren't
know-
you? You look like a sadist.
You know what? I'm going to kick the woman on top of Tobble. How about that?
You would be able to if she wasn't already on the ground and Tobble wasn't already in the cart.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Benar, I'm getting sick of your shit now.
Hey, don't look at me. The big man killed at least.
No, I know he
3
did,
people.
and I've already talked to him about that.
different cart.
You put her back in her luxury cart.
No more hostages.
She's still your hostage, just not in your cart.
No, I mean no more after this.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gonna be more merciful if we just kill everyone we meet.
Eventually, you all go to rest for the night, which is where we'll pick up next week.